Hello, hello. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. It is a Sunday. Da-da! Not our usual stream day. And I also didn't do a stream announcement on Twitter or on Blue Sky. I was like, oh my God, I can't be bothered. So I was just like, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. If people are following me, they'll know I've gone live. It's fine. And not many people actually look at my go live posts anyway. So that's fine. I just couldn't be bothered. I was so lazy. I literally spent... I woke up very late because I didn't have a very good night's sleep last night. I kept on waking up to the point where it was just absolutely pointless even sleeping. I snoozed. And thank you for the sad violin. Thank you. But yeah, luckily Jojo was streaming, so I put his stream on and I fell asleep for a bit and I woke up again very shortly afterwards. But yes, I've had terrible sleep. I woke up at midday, 12 o'clock. Had some food, did some drawing, watched a lot of TV. And yeah, that's all I've done today, really. I didn't even have a nap. Guys. Usually I take a nap, but I didn't. So I'm extra tired today. But I hope you guys are having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Are you sure it's a Sunday? I am most 100% sure it is a Sunday. If not, then oh well. Oh well. It matters not. We are here now. It does not matter if it's Sunday, Saturday, Monday, Tuesday. It doesn't matter. We're here. And we're here to have a nice, chilled evening. We are going to continue with Ace Attorney. I don't actually know how long the rest of this chapter is going to last for. So I need to make sure I end at midnight because I still have work tomorrow and I'd like to get at least 5 hours of sleep before I have to do a full day's of work. It's not enough hours of sleep to last or survive for a full day's of work, but it is fine. I'll manage because I will nap during my lunch or something at work. But yes, I'm a bit concerned with how long this chapter may or may not potentially be. However, if we do end early, like the chapter only lasts for like 2 hours, I will most likely start the next one. I know I said I was going to take a break from the Ace Attorney series, but it can't be helped if I have to start another chapter just to fill in the 4 hours. But it's fine. We'll make do. And we'll continue the Ace Attorney series during October because I am planning, like I said, I'm planning to pick up extra days streaming just to get a few of the spoopy games out the way. So the next one that I am planning to play is called The Last Report, I think it is called. I played the demo of it and the demo itself scared me a little bit. So it's not so much like could it be considered jump scary? I mean, there are bits of it. It's not really jump scare. It's more like the music and then the placement of things and whatnot. It is an interesting story, and the demo was pretty cool. It's a pixel art game, so we will play that on Tuesday. But yes, we will, and then we have other games to be playing throughout the week. I do have, so there's one game in particular that I'm very interested in playing. No, not title screen, which is what's it called? It's the horror Alice in Wonderland game that was released like 20 years ago. It is very old, but they remastered it and then it was on sale. And I'd only ever played the very start of that game on a very, very old PC when I first had a PC. And American McGee's that's the one. Thank you, Leo. Thank you so much. Oh, also I forgot to do the whole thank you for the first redeem and second redeems. Thank you for the first redeem, Leo, and thank you for the second redeem, Leo. I hope you guys enjoy your taiyaki snacks. Let's go. But yes, it is the American McGee's Alice. So I've only ever played like the very first 10 minutes of the game, and not because it was too scary. I just couldn't. I think I was also a bit too young at the time when I was playing it, or I was just really dumb or something. I don't know. But I tried to play it on the PC. It just wasn't working for some reason. I think one of the reasons why it wasn't working was because I had a a not so legal version at the time. I have a legal version now. I am an adult. I have adult money to use, so I can afford to buy games. But back then when I was a kid, obviously you didn't have money as a kid, and my parents didn't believe in, well, I say didn't believe in games. They didn't believe in entertainment, and so I had to find ways to get a hold of things that I wanted to wanted to play, which meant I had to get a cracked version. I'll be right back. Need to get into bed. Go, Mia. Get nice and comfy, snuggle up, get wrapped up in your duvet and become a burrito. It is time to relax with some Ace Attorney, and we're going to crack some cases. We're going to solve the cases and get our not guilty verdict, and also, find out a bit more about this. Maybe Dirk and the whole entire, what was it called? The something act, the Culpability Act. Me doubly trying not to be the third. I mean, you might as well just accept your fate, Leo, being third. I mean, you're not today. You became you were second, so it's all good. Let's load game. But yeah, so I am looking forward to playing Alice, and I have a few other games. I bought Little Goody Two Shoes, which has similar vibes to Pocket Mirror. It's one of the games that I've been wanting for ages, and it went on sale, so I bought that. I was first this week too, thank you. You were indeed. You were indeed first. And what else do we have? I have a few other, they're more psychological horrors than jump scare horrors, which is more the type of horror that I prefer, because I can't deal with jump scares. They trigger my sleep paralysis too much, which is why even I surprised myself with playing Cabin Factory, which I did actually really enjoy. It was a lot of fun, so thank you for joining me for that one and keeping me company and making it a little bit less scary. Right. Maya looks exhausted, but I can't blame her. Nick, I was thinking about it all day yesterday. I never properly asked you to defend me, did I? It doesn't matter. I'm on this case till the bitter end. I know. That's why I wanted to officially ask you for your help. You got it, Maya. Let's do this. We've got to wrap this up and get back home so you can make your dream show come true. The Steel Samurai versus the Plumbed Punisher, right? But we go! Let's go! You bet. You look as if you did not sleep last night, barbed head. It is written all over your face. How can you expect to put up a respectable defense like that? I'm fired up and raring to go. I guess Maya's not the only one looking exhausted. Rafa doesn't seem in the best spirits herself. Go ahead. Feign confidence now while you are still able. For I will see to it that your last rites are read to you this day. I can't tell with her. Sometimes she's really hot and cold. Sometimes she's really supportive of, well, she's trying to give us moral support. And then sometimes she's like, I hope you die. And it's like, Rafa, is Phoenix growing on you? Are you slowly warming up to us? Is this what this is? But you're too shy to admit that you actually like us. Guess it was just my imagination. Ready, Nick? Okay, Maya. Let's head on in. I love this series. There's been so many rumors going around at the moment because Capcom's updated the first trilogy and they've included extra languages for the first trilogy, which has sparked a lot of rumors in the Ace Attorney community where everyone's like, oh my god, they're only doing this because they're gearing up for number 7 to be released. What do you think number 7's going to be about? What characters are we expecting to see? There's so much going on. We do need a number 7, but I am like I am excited for it, don't get me wrong, if there is a number 7. And I hope there is, because we can't end the series. And I hope they create another trilogy, which would be a lot of fun, but it's going to be a lot of work for them. But, you know, we have to, this is a forever series. We have to carry it on forever and ever and ever. There can't be an end. The series should be eternally going on. A bit like One Piece. The Ace Attorney series should be as long as One Piece. The never-ending Ace Attorney series would be amazing. Now then, if everyone is ready. The defense is ready, Your Majesty. The prosecution is ready. Let us begin without further delay. Oh, no prayers this time, Prosecutor Samadhi. I already offered my prayers for the latest victim during my visit to the crime scene. Being that the accused has already been found guilty of the first murder. Let us hasten this trial, so we may put this dead lawyer walking out of his misery. I could not agree more. In yesterday's trial, the accused was already found guilty of murdering the high priest. And today she will be tried for the murder of his disciple, Pere Zelot. And now then, Prosecutor Samadhi, your opening statement, if you would. Certainly. The old man voice. I'm doing my best on the old man voice. I'm struggling a bit. The accused has now slain 2 of the most devout clergymen in Koreanism. Even the lowest level of hell, the hell of tickling, would not be punishment enough. Oh, his gulp. Then what terrible fate awaits her? Wow, oh my god, how do you even pronounce that? Bagilpagon? Hell? A realm of eternal agony. Nayuta! There she will suffer the endless punishment of Jaga by the gallon of Polmolton. Furthermore, enough. My blood runs cold at the mere thought that such a terrible place exists. You mean the judge, Mia? Your beloved man is the judge, the magistrate? I'm only kidding. I know you're talking about Nayuta. I don't care if he's our opponent. He's pretty. He is very pretty. I do like his design. I do have the art book with his design. He's left the channel. Mia, come back. I'm sorry, Mia, come back. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I was going to ask for a translation, but on second thought, ignorance is bliss. And now then, please continue, minus the part about the terrible hell awaiting the accused. As you wish. The victim of this heinous crime was the high priest's disciple, Pere Zelot. He had been training under the high priest while living at the priest's home. I had met him a number of times and he seemed like an earnest young man. How tragic that he met such a terrible end. The murder occurred at the Plaza of Devotion during the purification rite. It was a blood crime carried out while the plaza was full of the faithful deep in prayer. The Wobard dagger was found impaled in the victim's upper back. The stabbing caused the spinal cord injury that killed him instantly. Ah, the Wobard dagger, Lady Kira's weapon of choice. Hey Pyro, thank you for the 3rd tier redeem. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. Interesting? What's interesting? We have already established that the accused prints were on the weapon. Incredibly damning evidence in itself. I'm struggling to read. No, I didn't do it. I don't believe I'm 3rd at all, but sure. You are 3rd. You've redeemed the 3rd. Can't English, thank you. Hold your tongue. Now, being that the accused, Maya Fey, is a serial killer, the prosecution believes that the death penalty is the only possible sentence. Would the defense care to respond? death slam. The accused is innocent and nothing can convince me otherwise. Anyway, I'm good. What about you? I'm very tired, but I'm here to do a stream. I will be energetic as soon, well, the further we go into the stream, the more energetic I'll become. So it's fine. I'll wake up. And I have tea on me. 2 types of tea, normal breakfast, English tea and a green tea. So, you know, plenty of tea to go around. Hey, Shroomy, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful weekend so far. After all, the crime scene was packed with worshippers. How could my client possibly have committed this murder without a single witness? That's because you're quietly eating sugar rush, Jets. Do you know, if I was secretly eating sugar, I would be hyper as anything. Yeah, I do get hyper on sugar. So if I'm at work and I really need like a pick-me-up, I will have a bottle of Coke and I'll be like, yep, this will do. I will go hyper and I'll use that energy to do my work and just speed through it all and get it all done. You always seem hyper. Do I always seem hyper? I started modding Hollow Knights today. Right now I got a skin and some more useful stuff. It's so much more fun. Oh, nice. Nice. The accused's fingerprints on the murder weapon alone is enough to render a verdict. As such, I see no need to debate this any further. But... oh, well, once her benevolence conducts her seance, it will be clear for all to see. Your Majesty, might I have a word? Is something the matter, Prosecutor Samadhi? It is about the divination seance. Oh, what's he going to say? Your benevolence. Stop right there, Prosecutor Samadhi. You always seem excited, I think, unless you be serious, Jetsu. Have I ever been serious on stream, though? Is another thing that I would like to ask. Has I? What? Have I, not has I? As you can see, my brain. Have I ever been very serious on stream? I don't think I have. As you wish. Forgive me for overstepping my bounds. What was that all about? To me, is personal questions. Oh, yeah. Well, they need to be, those things are, I can't not take them seriously. There are questions that need a serious Jatsu involved. Barbed head, have you made peace with your fate? Can't not. Shh. I know, it's a double negative. You leave me alone, all right? Look, I English good. I am smart and I English good. For this time, the divination seance will bring you to your knees. Oh, I'm ready and I accept your challenge. Phoenix. I thought you only got on your knees for Edgeworth. Shh. The only problem is I have no weapons at my disposal. Our only hope now is what we can glean from the seance vision and Rafer's insights. Very well. The divination seance, if you please, your benevolence. Thank you. Oh my god, 306 times. Yes, let us begin. Naina. She's going to do her little dance. And she voices her bit, so I don't need to do the voicing for this bit.
Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped.
You have to admit that was sus even if it's correct. I mean, who would... seriously and honest talk now. Who would be on their knees? Edgeworth or Phoenix? Which one would it be?
Oh, dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me.
Phoenix? You think Phoenix would be the one on his knees?
So that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Edgeworth. Oh, we have different opinions. I actually agree with Shroomy. I think Edgeworth would be the one on his knees. Edgeworth wouldn't want to dirty his suit. Yeah, but because he's so like stoic and cold, it would be hotter if it was Edgeworth that was on his knees. A man who pretends that he can't be broken is getting broken by Phoenix. No, not hotter. Because Phoenix is such a little puppy. Phoenix is golden retriever energy. Yes, he is. I totally agree with that. He really is. I really like the music for this part. And I keep saying this. So each time I hear music like this, I really want to listen to Calafina. And it also makes me want to watch Ghost in the Shell. I really miss it. I'm going to have to rewatch the whole of Ghost in the Shell. When I first saw Rafa and how she acted, I hoped she fell into the pool. I mean, that'd be very embarrassing for her. And you know what? She probably has fallen in the pool. You know, like when she, like maybe like her first few times in court, the first few times she did the seance, she probably did. And it would have been hilarious, but people would have like held their laughters because, you know, she's the high priestess. Can't be laughing at royalty. Oh, what are we going to see? What are we going to see? Why the silence? Nothing. I don't get it. Why wasn't there anything to see? Your benevolence? What in the world? I was unable to invoke any sort of response. I called out the spirit's name many times, but to no avail. Wait, is it because it's not the person's real name? Because, right, with the spirit channeling, you can only channel the person if you know their real name. But if you don't know their real name and you're not using the real name, then you can't channel them. Which, is this what's happening to Rafa? Is Perez Zealot not his name? I know why, but I'm staying quiet. Dun dun dun! Just as I thought. Wait, what does he know that we don't? There's also another option. That he's not dead? I had sought to confirm the contents of today's divination seance. After all, it is customary for the prosecutor to verify it beforehand. Come to think of it, I must go perform a divination seance for Perez Zealot. It is our custom for the prosecution to review its contents before a trial begins. And that is why I sought to stop her benevolence from performing it here. However, she insisted that it be done. She wished to try one more time here in the Hall of Justice. It would appear her benevolence is tired from her manifold duties. I am not anything of the sort. The victim's spirit will not answer my call, but I know not why. It is my sacred duty to convey the truth through the divination seance. Rafa. What are we to do without a divination seance? I suppose I shall have to deliver the last rites without them. The prosecution has already taken that into account when preparing for today. I am fully capable of proving the accused's guilt with or without a divination seance. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh my god. I really need to learn how to fake laugh properly, especially in the voices. It's really difficult. You never fail to impress, Prosecutor Samadhi.
Cringe.
Don't say that my fake laugh is cringe. How rude, Leo. Oh, I see. We're just going to taunt me now, are we? We're going to torment me and taunt me.
So funny, girl.
Oh, God. You're just going to put a suggestion out there, though? What suggestion is that, Leo? And Yuta times Blackwell. Oh. Would they mesh though? Because they're quite stubborn characters, the pair of them. I mean, we don't fully know Nyuta yet, but having experienced Blackwell in the last story, he's a very stubborn man, and I don't think their personalities would get on so far. So Phoenix and but Phoenix and Edgeworth have a backwards and forwards. Like they have a backstory and a lore. I didn't know I needed this, parent. Make it happen, just. What do you want me to do about it, Mia? You want me to draw it? I could attempt to draw it. I can do it. All right. I'll add it to the list of things to draw. I mean, it is Drawtober, so I am doing daily drawings. But I'll have to wait till the weekend, mostly because the weekdays are... we are shipping here. We are shipping here. Shumi. It'll have to wait till the weekends because that's when I have more time during the day to actually do my drawings. Whereas during the weekday, I am doing as quick... I'm doing doodles as quickly as I can because the only time I can draw them is potentially during my lunchtime at work or during work hours, which I shouldn't be, but it's fine as long as I don't get called. No one's gonna know, right? No one's gonna know. Thank you for the hydrate. You never failed to impress, Prosecutor Samadhi. This is bad. The divination seance was my one and only hope. Your Majesty, your benevolence said she isn't tired. So, shouldn't we try to find out why the divination seance failed? How curious, Mr. Wright. Why have you suddenly taken such a keen interest in the divination seance? Yes, explain yourself. The divination seance is for shedding light on accused crimes. It is the Holy Mother's hammer of wrath that is ever poised to pound you into your gravel. You should fear it, not plead for it. I believe in my client. Plus, yesterday somebody told me something that changed my mind. The divination seance was once thought of as just another piece of evidence. If we were to correctly interpret the visions through careful analysis, then they would lead us to the truth behind what really happened. And the truth will show that my client Maya Fey is innocent. The truth is, you don't have anything else to fall back on her, Nick. Canto English, thank you. Maya, please, you're not helping. How dare you? The voice of a Mitama is to be feared, not utilised by vile lawyers such as you. Sounds as exact a heavy toll upon the royal priestess. It would be best not to burden her any further. Or does the defence feel that it can pose no counter-arguments without the seance? No, of course not. You saw right through me. I'll have to find a way to make the divination seance happen, or we're toast. Oh, well, since the divination seance is not possible at this time, I see no other choice. Let us proceed with the trial without the seance as Prosecutor Samadhi suggested. Thank you, Your Majesty. Why, I will not forget this barbed head. This will not be the last you see of me. I'm sure it won't be the last we'll see of you, Rafer. You'll find out why I shipped them eventually. Wait, is the extra chapter both of them in the courtroom? Is that what this is? Now then, I will now proceed by providing an outline of the case at hand. Very well. With the lead detective, if the lead detective would please come to the stand, we may begin. It'll be Emma. It's Emma! Sorry, Mr. Wright. Detective Sky, I understand how you would wish to save the accused and the defense, Oh my god, a wild Jatsu. Oh my god, it's a wild Zaza. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Sunday. They are your friends after all, but you must let them go and move on. But there is only one way to save them now, by giving their souls the chance to burn away the taint of their sins in the infernal flames. Oh, I can't do this. Snakus! No Eden, the Sacred Hall of Justice. Blastoise, is that your favourite Pokemon, Zaza? Miss Sky? Yes? Don't worry about me and Nick. You just do your job. I'm sure Nick will figure something out, eventually. I'm okay, still feeling poopy with my cold. No, I'm really sorry to hear that you've got a cold. Drink plenty of tea, stay warm, stay hydrated, have lots of vitamins, although it's a little bit too late for vitamin C to get rid of the cold. But still take it anyway, it'll be good for your system. Now, Zapdos is my fave. Oh, I see. Zapdos is the electronic legendary bird, right? Your tea has helped a lot. I'm glad they've helped. I'm glad to hear they've helped. But yes, make sure you do stay hydrated. Make sure you look after yourself as well. No spoilers. No spoilers. Oh, you mean with the eventual happening? Okay, that's fine. I will find out. If it's going to happen eventually, I will find out. Right. Thanks, Miss Faye. How very brave for a criminal with a tainted soul. Very well, Detective Sky. Please proceed. Okay, I can do this. Let me start with an overview of this case. The latest victim was Pore Zelot. He had been training under the High Priest and living at his house for the past 2 years. The High Priest's widow, Believe in Me, has identified the victim's body. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. Which episode is this one? I think this is episode 3, Leo? Did he just say she has a tainted soul? Yes, this is so we are in a very religious country, which is all about spirits and souls and, yeah, lawyers are evil. So anyone who, oh, what a dickhead. What do you mean, Zaza? What do you mean? I see. Well, that certainly makes sense. Would the defense care to respond? You read out the word. Does that count? Yes, it does. You can swear jar me. You can swear jar me. It's fine. Bye-bye, £2. Goodbye, £2. It's the first one, though. I didn't spot any inconsistencies in her test me so far, and I don't have any evidence in my arsenal. At least you got 5 days in. What do you mean at least got 5 days in? It's 2025, you can't just say someone has a tainted soul. I'm going to cancel this man. It's just a story, Zaza. It's just a story. Don't take it so seriously. And plus, a lot of people in this chat really likes that prosecutor. Apparently his personality gets a little bit better. I don't know. You went in 5 days to October before you swore where we could. That is also true. That is true. That is the first one on stream though. There probably will be a lot more during horror games. Probably not so much yet. No, cancelled. I don't make the rules. So, but what if you end up loving this character like everyone else? What if he grows on you and you're like, yeah, he's pretty, I like him. Will you still cancel him? What am I going to do now? What is it, Maya? I was just wondering about how much the police actually looked into Acolyte Zelot. Then I have to do it in secret. Cancel him in secret. Oh my god. Because it just might prove to be the key as to why the divination seance failed. What are you getting at? Well, It's just a hunch. Wait a second. During my investigation, Rafa told me about how the divination seance work. If I could figure out why it failed, maybe she could try it again. Okay, time to press for some more information. Dun dun dun! That does mean that his name was wrong. He's not called Pere Zelot. He has a different name. We're gonna find out his name. No, like him is secret. The cancellation's already happened, spreading like wildfire. Is this? So are you going for your Sundara arc? Where you outwardly hate him but secretly love him on the inside? Are you really a Sundara, Zaza? Is that what this is? Oh my god. Zundra. Yeah, fuck me. Oh no, yeah, oh, no, I swore. No, Zaza, stop it. I keep forgetting. No, Zaza keeps catching me out. Oh, for God's sakes. I'm gonna have to charge Steve extra money for the scripts now to make up for the donations. My evil plan is working. You are very evil, Zaza. My poor wallet. Actually, it should be my poor bank account. Okay, the latest victim was Pere Zelot. Let's press Emma. What kind of person was Acolyte Zelot? Gets 5 days in, swears twice in the space of 10 minutes. I just hydrated. You're hydrating me again. Okay, fine. According to the neighbours and others who knew him, he was a deeply devout youth. Yes, redeem the Taiyakis. Get that water in, yeah? You're not catching me out, Leo. I'm going to be super careful now. That's £4. Oh my god. I too have heard his name mentioned as one who was a fervent practitioner. I wasn't trying to. Sure thing. I suppose you might say he was the high priest's star disciple. Furthermore, I think I remember who Pere Zelot was. Because I have played this section. It was quite some time ago when I played this section. But I've only played up to here, I think past this case. And then I didn't play it any further than this. So any chapters after this case, it's all going to be brand new to me. That bee. It might looks a bit phallic. 8. I mean, I can say that word, a beeness. 2 years. Are you sure about that? We took statements from his neighbours and his fellow monks. They all corroborate our initial findings. What about you, Maya? You know, October just started. Yeah, I know. I mean, I did really well when I played the horror game. I didn't swear once. I was very good. Be proud of me. I was very, very good. Yeah, I remember why it didn't work. Well, when I first came here, I saw Zelot praying under the High Priest's instruction. You see. So the results of the police investigation seem to check out. Believing means I identified the victim's body. Was Mrs. Imi's positive ID the only way you verify the identity of the victim? Huh? Well, no. We also checked the ID card he carried and the data in his family registry. But what? His personal information didn't match any of the public records we cross-referenced. Maybe that's why the divination seance failed. You should make an on-screen thing with a jar with a number in that, so you've already collected. That's a little bit difficult, Pyro. I mean, the count on the on my well, when you do the command and the comment that comes up, it does say how many I've done so far. So we've done 2 swears. Oh, you mean the amount of money? Everyone can know how bad mouth you really are. I mean, we already, so it does do the counts. It says, oops, that's 2 swears now. What a potty mouth Jatsu has. For every swear Jatsu makes, she'll donate £2 to charity. So we just need to times it by 2. It's fine. We know I've sweared twice now already, and that's £4 to charity. I'm not sure what you mean, Mr. Wright. Here's what I'm thinking. His address was wrong. Praise the Lord, it's a fake name. Jatsu already ashamed enough by the auto response. Exactly. There you go. The auto response already outs me. The victim decided to hide his identity for some reason. In other words, he was using a fake name. The royal priestess uses a deceased face and true name to summon their spirit. Why, yes, that is indeed true. If he was using a forged ID and there is no mention of him in our public records, then he was likely an illegal immigrant. They are not uncommon here in Korean. An illegal immigrant. Come to think of it, Rafa mentioned something about immigrants yesterday. But if that's the case, we have no way of knowing who he really is. We'll have to proceed without holding a divination seance this time. I'd always thought the acolyte Selot was Koreanese. Oh, how the high priest must be lamenting his disciples' deception in the twilight realm. I always forget he is a guy. You mean Samadhi? He is very pretty, so I don't blame you for mistaking him for not being a guy. But men can be very pretty too. There are very beautiful men out there. Sometimes I see like pictures and videos. I'm like, damn, you're so pretty. You're prettier than me. Like I mean, I'm not pretty anyway to begin with. But you know, when I see them, I'm like, damn. Like if I was a guy, I'd date you. You know, or if I was a lesbian, I'd date you. But I'm neither, so. Yes, but he looks so feminine. Yeah, but there are very feminine looking men out there, though, Shumi. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Okay, he is very attractive. Still got to be cancelled. Says, are you backtracking? Should we add this to the testimony? Add it to the testimony. This is an important fact. Please add it to the testimony. It would seem to be a fact most inconvenient for the defense. But if you insist, Detective Sky, please add what you just said to your testimony. I've lost my old man voice. Yes, Your Majesty. Welcome to the reverse train. There's a whole subsect, femboys. I mean, that too, but not all feminine looking men are femboys, though. They can just be quite effeminate looking, because like I don't know how to explain it. Like you can be very I've lost my whole voice. Thank you, Leo. I can pass him as you don't like him. You'd swipe. Is it swipe left or right on the dating app? It's swipe right, isn't it? You'd swipe right on him, Shumi. Is that what you're saying? And it's quote 6. Oh my god, it is quote 69. I've lost my old man voice. It's quote number 69. No. Oh my god. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. He doesn't look pretty, yes. Oh, fair enough. I get it. I was like that in my 20s. I could easily put on a dress and a wig and pass as a lady. Why are we clipping me? Why are we clipping me? But yeah, see, yeah, there are a lot of men who are quite effeminate, and you don't have to be a femboy to be effeminate. I don't think all feminine looking men all class as femboys, in my opinion anyway. you mourning quote 69 before you losing your old voice. Wait, hang on. Mourning quote 69 being you losing your old man voice. I really can't English today. I can't read clearly. All right, let's press this as well. Isn't there some way to track down his real name? No, not if he was an illegal immigrant. You actually confirmed that he was in Korean illegally. Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence. But there's also no evidence of him being a citizen of Korean either. Oh boy. Now what do we do? What if there was a clue in the evidence you gathered? That's probably our only hope at this point. By the way, did I say you did? You mentioned that you got through the platforming bit and then you came up across the boss and then you died and had to do it all again and you were very upset and annoyed by it. I feel like I need to start looking for tongue twisters. Tonight? Really? Of all the nights when I'm struggling? When I'm struggling due to my lack of sleep? Shumi, how kind of you. How amazingly kind of you. Oh my god. I will struggle with them. Oh my god. She sells seashells by the seashore. There you go. I had to pause a bit there. No, because of this. Oh no, the counter English. But we're only at 52. We're only at 52. We're halfway there. We're halfway there. If he really was an illegal immigrant, our proverbial goose is probably cooked. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection, but the fact that he was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. Wait, newspaper in the morning, Lady Kira, Battle Rebels, Sometime Elders, Christian White, this Christian White, Kira, no, Escaped, Royal Pension number 4, Weatherfall Gas. Okay. Do we have any evidence as to what his real name could... Oh, wait. This one-of-a-kind strap plays the pump theme when the belt is pressed. Mai got this exchange for her Steel Samurai watch. Press the magnet's hammer and the belt pump's theme, which begins traditional. Maya says its sound makes it totally different, but it's okay. No, so we traded that with a Lady Believe. Killed in the plaza, he's peach-shaped tattoo on the nape of his neck. Spinal weapon. Dagger. Okay, that's not it. Down modeled. Nope. You remember his name? But how do we find out what his name could be? Do we have any evidence to say family photos taken during the feast, during the blessing, customary partake? Gingil, these dishes only prepared during the feast, right, same day. Nope. The new flag we found at the plaza, devotion school, at the usual swap, grab the key to. That was different. Okay, that's not it. In the name of her eminence, those who would support criminals will be damned just as guilty. The Culpability Act. You can always ask him. He's dead, Cesar. He is not alive. He is a victim. We can't ask him. And we can't do the seance either. Because we don't know his real name. Maya isn't that Lady Kira who's been going around capturing rebels. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but...
Objection.
That verdict was already handed down in the previous trial. Cast speak with dead. I mean, Maya could technically, well, actually no, she'd need the name as well. So Maya can actually channel spirits, but she doesn't do it here because it is seen as a thing that only the royal family can do. But Maya's powers are much stronger than Rafa's. Enemies were toxic before the game was over because they thought they won, so we just won anyway. Are you still talking about Hollow Knights at Pyro? Go using your necromancy skills as a... Is that the class you would play in D&D? The necromancer? It is no longer a point of dispute, and I will not allow you to make it so. But no ifs, ands, and most of all, no buts. Do you not like butts, Samadhi? Is that why you don't want no butts? Sorry. So childish. I'm a bard because I'm a whiz at vicious mockery. Oh my god. Leo. And we have experienced this vicious mockery in our chat. Where I am on the receiving end. The accused was posing as Lady Kira. He liked the front bit more. I mean, possibly. Possibly. He might like the front more than the butts. See, was I wrong about being a bard? You were not wrong. And she killed Acolyte Zealot because she mistakenly believed him to be a rebel. Chat sus. Shumi is at the ready of chat sus. That's not true. I'm sorry. The verdict has already been read in that case. I have to assume that it's fact now. Chat was being sus too. That I was not. I'm innocent. Now what do we do? Now I know why the divination seance failed, but... nothing's really changed. Yeah, which means we're in big trouble. Jetsu's always sus? I am not always sus. Jetsu started sus, we just finished it. Shumi is fair. I mean, yeah, to be honest, Shumi is very fair. Thank you, nobody ever gets me my sus. You'll be... I mean, so you can share in the chat sus with Mia, who's usually the one that triggers it. The amount of sus comments that Mia has contributed to that command. You may now share the burden of the chat sus. Yes, you what, Mia? You what? What was that? What were you about to use this as an excuse? Well, I haven't beaten Jetsu's sus count, so... Oh, I see. So because I've said... there's not very high... challenge you to battle wits, but refuse to fight an unarmed opponent. I see, Mia. I see how this is. So the bar's not very high, and that's the bar you choose. Is that how we're doing this now? It helps that Lang is gone, though. Yes, it helps that Lang is no longer on screen. And we won't... Go cry. Go cry your eyes out, little baby. And I will. I'll cry after stream. I'll find a little corner in my room. I'll sit in it and I'll cry after stream. Oh dear. Unless the story gets really sad, then I'll cry on stream. Right. If he really was an illegal immigrant, it's going to be real hard to find out his real name. Whilst playing Papa Roach. Which song by Papa Roach, though? I guess our only choice is to give up on the whole divination sounds thing. If only there was some way to find out the victim's real name. Did you get your new computer yet, though, Jess? Not yet. It is due to arrive sometime this week. So I got a shipping notice on Saturday, I think it was, on Friday. I can't remember if I told you guys. But I got a shipping notice. Guessing away with murder, surely. Guessing away with murdering you, Teddy. Welcome in, Teddy. Hello. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Sunday. I could never. Teddy. Or could I? You never know. Hang on. Cut my life into pieces. I lost my casing cord. Oh my god. I'll be changing the lyrics tomorrow in my car whilst I go to work. Teddy. Teddy. That whole entire phrase got flagged. Even the word hot pot did. I'll give you a hug and you can cry on my shoulder. Oh, thank you, Cesar. That's very kind of you. Last resort, clearly. Jatu, new computer, new phone. It's going to be a good week. Yeah, Jatu, no, I'm alive. I would suggest Big Girls Don't Cry by Fergie. That's a good song too. Damn, you also. At least it wasn't the first message this time. Yes, at least it wasn't. Well, which order would you prefer? Would you prefer murder, molested, and hot pot? Oh my god. I don't know why I suggested that. Oh my god, no. Why would I do that in reverse? Oh my god. Can't I just have the hot pot? Yeah, but you have to come down south first for the hot pot. You have to actually make your way down south first. Roses are red, violets are blue. Teddy is crew. The auto mod said, F you. You nearly caught me out there. Nearly. Very nearly. But you didn't. I'm smart. And plus, it is getting cold enough for hot pot. Hot pot is best in the colder seasons. You've been trained on the high priest in his house. The high priest widow, believe in me, has identified the victim's body. He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. How are we supposed to identify him, though? Hot pot, Gib. Do you like hot pot as well, Mia? Jatsu's smart hours generally last minutes. Yeah, it doesn't last for very long. My smartness does not last for very long. Hot pot is good. I do enjoy hot, especially with like a group of people. It is very enjoyable. On your own, not so much. It's a little bit sad. On your own, but with a good group of people, it is a lot of fun. Reminds me, I want a cheese fondue. You're gonna get cheese fondue, Shroomy? You're not gonna share it? I also like hot pot. Oh, now I'm hungry. Let's go eat. Teddy's treating. Hot pot's on Teddy. I'll let you guys know when. Thank you, Teddy. Lady Kira's returns to battle rebels. The Lady Kira's like figure appeared 2 years ago, remains a mystery. Some town elders see her as Lady Kira in the flesh. Some rumors are fueling the enthusiasm for purification rite. Not now, it's 10 p.m. What do you mean not now, it's 10 p.m? It's never too late for cheese, Shroomy. Cheese is for at all times of the night and day. There is no set time. You can have it whenever. Today's purification rise. Kira, Paprika. Escape prisoner alert. But that was about that's a rebel. The area around in the sanctum, kind of secure skies. Yeah, that's not. Cause of death, blood loss from a deep abdominal wound. Sorry, not abdomen. Caused by a bladed weapon. The wound appears to have been inflicted by the Buddha using the right, and the mark on his face is one borne by all members of the Crionist clergy. Somewhere on their bodies, records of who has what mark and where kept. A temple. Wait, hang on. Oh, wait. His plum mark. It is. Oh, wait. Wait. Can I present that here? Where? Oh no, which one was it? Which evidence was it? Wait. We can. can, right? So
Objection!
oh, wait. But it's not, did I present it at the wrong comment though? Is something the matter? Sorry, that scream just now slipped out. Is it the wrong statement? I don't know about trials in your country, but we refrain from such rash outbursts here. Perhaps this will deter any further urges you might have. Which statement? Well, that's what Edrev said. What would he say? What did I say? I'm not helping my case in the judge's eyes, both literally and figuratively. Was that the wrong statement? He was an illegal immigrant, so we don't know his real name. He may have been mistaken for a rebel and killed due to his connection to the High Priest. But
Hold it!
Illegal immigrant, have you actually confirmed crime? That scream left me. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, we don't have any conclusive evidence, but there's no evidence of him insisting crying either. Oh boy, now what do we have? What do we do? What if there is a clue in the evidence she gathered? That's probably our only hope at this point. Oh wait, I presented the wrong thing. It's the picture. I need to present the picture, not the autopsy report. Right?
Objection!
Yes! Okay. Sorry, Detective Sky. But the police missed something important in the investigation. I got a bit of free time, so I'm going to go do Pantheons. I only need to do P3 and P4, and I have 112. Yes, this is about Hollow Knight, okay. Go, Pyro. Wish you luck. I'm sure you'll be fine. You know you did something right when the music cuts. Yes. I'm like just waiting for the change. I'm like, yes, I know I got it right. So it wasn't the autopsy, but the autopsy will back up our evidence. Huh? What are you talking about? The victim was undeniably a Chinese native. And this crime scene photo proves it. It does? It's a little hard to see, but look closely. You'll see clear proof that the victim was Chinese. Where? I don't see anything that would prove that. This proves the victim was Chinese. His little peach tattoo on the back of his neck. Here we go. Look at this tattoo right here. Why, that's a tattoo of a peach. I would like you all to think about the meaning of this tattoo. Oh, the victim really liked peaches? Oh, well, peaches are a favourite delicacy here in Korean. They happen to be a personal favourite of mine. Oh, so wait, hang on. Samadhi, you don't like butts, but you like peaches. Make up your mind, boy. Make up your mind. The sweetness of their abundant nectars and the softness of their perfectly ripe flesh. I read that sultry on purpose. I read that sultry on purpose. I'm sorry. Sus, huh? I'm just taking the mick out of Samadhi. He said no and ifs and buts. So we're like, oh, so you don't like butts? And now he's like, I really like peaches because of their sweetness and their abundant nectars and their softness and their perfectly ripe flesh. They are a blessing from the Holy Mother herself. Nick, I've suddenly got a craving for peaches. After the trial, Maya. Right now, we have bigger fish to fry. He wants Blackwell's peach? He hasn't met Blackwell yet, though. Unfortunately, that is not a tattoo of a peach. It is not a peach, you say? Then what is it? Take a closer look. Haven't you seen something like that before? Namely, the tattoo on the High Priest's brow. Oh my! What? This mark is only borne by members of the Cryonis clergy. I'm so confused what's going on. No worries, Mia, don't worry. So that is what you believe it to be. But are they not utterly different shapes? Sure, they're shaped differently, but there's a reason for that. The victim had the victim had the peach-shaped tattoo inked over an existing tattoo for some reason. However, the dark red portion is exactly the same as the mark all Cryonis clergy bear. Hey, you're right. Until about 20 some odd years ago, everyone did get one, didn't they? I myself bear one on my right Judge, what? On your right what? Oh. Judge! Of all the places to get it tattooed. Jesus. I never noticed that. This is the first time I've actually noticed that the judge has the thing tattooed on his right buttock. Are you serious, Judge? Wow. Wow. Right. And there's somebody like, that is entirely too much information, Your Majesty. Information on everyone who enters the clergy is maintained at the temple. All we have to do is look up a monk with a mark in the same spot. I'm on it. I'll let you know if I get any hits. That will not be necessary. If you seek information on the clergy, I have it all right here. From the judge. I like this judge. He has a peach tattoo on his bum. Well, an outline of one at least. But yes, I was TMI, Judge. Oh my, you never cease to amaze. So, tell us, is there anyone who fits the bill? There is just one, and his name is Real Nemu. Real Nemu? Real name? Real Nemu? Real name? Are they serious with the puns? Real Nemu? Real Nemu? Oh my god, this game. It's making me choke. Wow, Real Nemu. So that's what she said. Oh my god, you're making me choke. Leo. He wishes that's what I said. The Cucumber Man is here. Hey, Lark, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Sunday so far. I'm dying of laughter. We've just discovered that Praise-A-Lot's real name is Real Nemu. You saying he's smart? Maybe. Maybe. No comment. It's been real chill. When aren't you dying of laughter? I feel like that's all you were doing. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I laughing too much? Is that what you're saying? Should I be more sad and grumpy and upset and angry instead? Is that what you're saying, Lark? Yeah, cucumbers and peaches. No, shoot me. Cucumbers and peaches, no. No, we're not combining the two. Oh my god, no, this is not happening. No. No. Ah, yes, that is the only explanation of my message, obviously. Obviously, not dingus. No, of course not. Oh my god. Right. He became a monk 20 years ago. Real Nemu. Then that must be the victim's real name. But why would he have tried to cover up his tattoo with another one? Jesse wants to judge his peach? I do not. I like to draw it, but I don't want his peach. I don't want his peach. There might be someone else's peach I want, but it's not the judge's. You don't want a cucumber peach salad? Oh my god. Shoot me! Shoot me! Oh my god. Is that what we're calling it now? Is that what we're calling it? A cucumber peach salad? No! Damn. You're gonna ruin these two things for me. Cucumber peach salad? No, Mia, no. No. That doesn't sound tasty. Well, it depends on who you're speaking to. No. Conflicting flavors. They are. They are. With heavy dress. That sticky white sauce. Oh god, no. Stop it. No. Stop it. No, stop. Stop. No. What's that? You guys are terrible. You guys are absolutely terrible. You know that. Mia and I come back. Jessie Street's Ace sent her nearly peeing herself with laughter. Quite literally. And luckily, I'm still young and sprightly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are terrible. Bye, Mia. No, don't say bye to Mia. Drag them back. They need to be here. Mia needs to stay in chat. Oh, right. Yeah, there must have been some reason. Nick, that's not important right now. The important thing is we know his real name. You're right. Your Majesty, now that we know the victim's real name, the divination seance might finally work. Lark, Lark, don't worry, but Mia is they them, not a she her. Mia's they them. Just a friendly reminder. Jessie be doing them pelvic floor exercises. No, you're absolutely fine, don't worry. So you're not the only one to make that mistake. I have also made that very same mistake. I've also made the very same mistake with thinking that Mia was a she her instead of they them. But that's absolutely fine. You didn't do it on purpose, you didn't do it maliciously. That's fine. A lawyer? My old man voice is gone again. A lawyer who willingly seeks a seance. This is entirely unprecedented. You are but digging your own grave, defense. It's fine, no harm done. Exactly, no harm done. It happens a lot, honestly. But that's why I'm here, for a little friendly reminder. I'm Hedgehog. I default today then, but technically anything is fine, so no harm done. Yes. We won't know that until we try. Sure, it's risky, but it's our only hope. Very well. Let the divination seance be held once more. Are we going to get the song and dance? We are. Why would a lawyer work so hard to see the divination seance be held once more? Every time I say that, it makes me sound like a car in my head. A car in your head? Are you a car, Mia, that's full of gender fluid? Oh my god, no, I take that back. Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh, Shroomy, you need a space between quote and add. It's quote exclamation mark quote space add and then what you want to have added. Yes, you need a space between quote and add, Shroomy. You are a fool, barbed head, and your foolishness shall yield no gratitude from me. For with the truth revealed by my insight, I shall gladly seek your demise. Bring it on, princess. There we go. There we go. It is a very weird thing, but yes, it is a quote ad, unfortunately, with spacing. You got a quote. You do have a quote. I am a hedgehog because I will correctly interpret each and every one of your insights. So what you're saying is Jazz lied to... I didn't lie to you, Lark. I didn't lie to you. I would never lie. Oh, you did. How so? Hey, actually, I didn't set up the quote system. The quote system came with the bot. So I'm not the one who did this. It already came with the bot. So whoever created the bot, well, I suppose it fits with my nonsensical streams, right? It fits with the streamer. You did. How did I lie to you, Lark? Explain yourself. Explain to the jury and court and judge. I'm just saying it doesn't make sense and that is your fault. I mean, you are blamed. No. I mean, it kind of does make sense at the same time, but also not. I don't know if I can change it, though. You will regret ever thinking you could use my sacred insights as evidence. You can rewatch stream and find out for yourself. How am I supposed to learn if you don't tell me?
Hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me.
What am I, your teacher? Yes. Sensei Lark.
So that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Or would you prefer Mr. Lark or Professor Lark? Which one do you prefer? Rafa, with your annoying voice, I want to keep my ears stopped. Do you not like her voice, Leo? Not really. I mean, that's fair enough. I do like how when she lifts her arms up, she makes like a water droplet shape. It's quite a cool design. I'm playing Faz whilst she's trying to speak to spirits. She's helping you, Leo. She's helping you. Ask the ghost, do you have games on your phone? Do you have games on your phone? Is she going to do a magical girl transformation? Do you know what? That would be super cool, but she's not. She's just doing a dance. A dance for the spirits. To call upon them. Sailor, the heck would she be? Sailor priestess? I don't know. Sailor spirit medium? Oh, we are going to see something now. Right? We are. Gingil, plumbed punisher, theme heavy. Pain. More like Sailor retrograde. Oh no. Okay, how's she going to interpret this? Oh my! It is just as Mr. Wright surmised. Berezalot wasn't the victim's true name. And now at last we have seen the victim's final moments. But all we could see was the ground. You seem terribly disappointed. I take it you did not find any fodder for any of your infamous turnabouts. I, on the other hand, have discovered something. Conclusive evidence that establishes the accused's guilt. You did? Oh, not the fake laugh. Ha 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 ha. Oh my God. A most surprising surprise attack. So, tell us, Prosecutor Samadhi, what is this conclusive evidence you have found? The Plum Punisher theme song that the deceased heard. Please consider this item here. It was confiscated from the accused during her interrogation. Hey, that's my Plum Punisher strap. When you press the Magatama on the Plum Punisher's belt. This theme is okay, but it's not as good as the Still Samurai. I prefer the Still Samurai. It seems the accused inadvertently pressed the button in the midst of her crime. This strap is an extremely rare item, is it not, Miss Faye? You better not break it. There's only one of those in the whole wide world. Maya, no. Oh look, it's Bee's dude again. It is. It is just as I said. Your flights of fancy have come crashing down on you. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Oh my God, that was a struggle. She sure seems to be enjoying this. Yeah, I've never seen her look so thrilled before either. It is time to accept the fact that the divination seance is far more than mere evidence. It is the very truth that brings the hammer of justice down upon the accused. That is as conclusive as evidence can get. Now then, if there are no further objections... Slow down there, Your Majesty. At least let me make a counter-argument. What's this? Do you take issue with the divination seance? Oh, I have issues with it. I just don't know what they are yet. But that's never stopped me before. The divination seance is not the absolute truth. It only becomes the truth after it's been interpreted correctly. You do not know when you are beaten, do you foolish lawyer? I'm the only one who speaks for the Mitama of the deceased. If you believe there to be errors in my insights, then let us see you prove it. Let's go! The victim was offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite. Though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. Then someone was there, and the theme to the Plumbed Punisher filled the air. The accused held a defenseless victim down and plunged her knife into his neck. The blade struck true, and in that instant, he departed from this world. That is everything the deceased experienced in his final moments. Her benevolence as insights have painted a detailed picture, both vivid and true. I didn't notice any holes there. As they stand now, those insights are really stacked against us. I'll just have to go over each and every one of the deceased sensation very carefully. Offering up his prayers. It was the night of the rite, though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground is visible. Wait. Hang on. The statement. So the one statement that I do remember that helps is the Gingil. Fanny's photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary to partake in dishes made with gingham. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. But he wouldn't have smelt it if it was the middle of the night, right? It is the night of the rite, though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground are visible. Then someone was there and the theme of the plum punisher filled the air. The accused held a defenseless victim down and plunged her knife. The one who smelt it dealt it? That's such a childish statement. It was the night of the rite, though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground. No, wait, hang on. Rewind. I mean, pause, select the smell.
Objection!
I am right, I wasn't so sure. Was it really the night of the rite? What do you mean? It cannot be otherwise. The accused slew Acolyte Zealot after killing the High Priest during the purification rite. The only problem is the deceased spirit does not corroborate that. What's this? Take a good look at what the victim smelled. Do you see how it says gingham? Acolyte Zealot shouldn't have smelled any gingham on the night of the rite. Oh, what do you mean? Lovely. An already difficult boss fight, and then they're gonna hide the boss behind some decoration so you can't even see what move the boss is gonna use. Boo! That's cheating! But you got this, Pyro, you can defeat the boss. Let me back up my statement with some evidence for you. This should explain how the victim couldn't have smelled gingham on the night of the rite. It would be, believe in me's statement. The High Priest's wife, Believe in Me, told me about the Feast of Blessings. The feast includes a number of gingham-based dishes, and they're only supposed to be served at a certain time the day before the rite. Oh, why, I believe you're right. I'd completely forgotten about that. During the feast, the unique smell of gingham pervades the entire kingdom. Oh my god, pervades. The fact that the victim smelled it means it was murdered between noon and 3 p.m. the day before the purification rite. So he died before Priest Inmi did. I'm not so easily fooled. Did that autopsy report not make it clear? The estimated time of death was during the rite. Oh, right, I told her about that yesterday. Forgive me, Your Benevolence. But the estimated time of death is just that, an estimate. Depending on the circumstances, it's possible for it to change. What's this? Like, if a body was kept cold, the slowed rate of decay makes the death seem more recent. Oh, why, I believe I have heard something of the sort before. If it is, as Mr. Wright claims, this estimated time of death in the autopsy report will have to be revised. And it was cold as well. Barbed head, you blinded me with science. Sorry. Wait, what am I apologizing for? No matter. The murder may have occurred in the afternoon hours the day before the rite. Nevertheless, the murder weapon with the accused prints on it is incontrovertible evidence. I will now amend my insight to account for this new truth. It was the afternoon of the day before the rite, though it's dark, the pattern on the plaza's ground was visible. The blaze struck true and it would instant parted from this world. The time of death has been corrected, leaving my insight infallible. Nick. The change in the time of death is bound to cause some sort of inconsistency. If I had something that showed what it was like on that day, it could really help. Oh, wait. Wait. He's right. The weather report. What did the weather say? Today's purification rite. The thick white ice that froze the ground from the inner sanctum to the plaza of devotion until yesterday has melted. The rite can now go as planned. We give yeah, so he couldn't have been on the ground the day before. Starting the day before the rite, though, start the pattern in the plaza's ground was visible. Aha. Can I present anything? No, hang on. Oh wait, we can select site.
Objection!
It's fine. I got this. I know what I'm doing. The change in the date and time of crime has caused a new inconsistency to service. What's this? To surface. I can't pronounce surface and service correctly. I always get them mixed up with my pronunciations, and I'm like, I know that. I know I've said it wrong. I know I've said it very wrong, but I do try to correct myself when I can. Boo. You are making that irritating face again. Cease that at once. Sorry, but this is the face I was born with. Now let's focus on what is important. What the victim saw in his final moments. Do you have bats in the belfry, Barbed Head? There is nothing to see. The ground at the plaza was all that entered the victim's eyes. And that's what I find so strange. On the day before the rite, it should have been impossible to see that pattern on the ground. Impossible, you say? Do explain. This piece of evidence shows why the plaza's ground was not visible that day. The weather report. This newspaper has an article that is tiny in size, but huge in importance. It says that the ground was covered with thick white ice the day before the rite. What? But the victim did not see so much as an ice cube on the ground. Exactly. And so we must ask, what was the victim looking at in his final moments? If he has something to say, then say it. The last thing the victim saw was not the ground of the Plaza of Devotion. This can only mean that he was killed elsewhere. What? 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 Then where do you propose the victim was actually killed? Yes, tell us where, otherwise your argument is worthless. About that? I haven't gotten to that part yet. I know where. Oh dear, don't worry, Mia, I got this. I know exactly where he was murdered. Any ideas, Maya? Let me think. Well, it's somewhere green and shaggy, right? Right, but where could that be? What is it, Barbed Head? Given up already? I love how none of them use their brain for even a second. Right? Not at all. Now, where have I seen something green and shaggy? Green and shaggy. This shows where the victim was killed.
Take that!
The rebel hideout! And just point finger at the next best person, aka Mia, I meant Maya. Mia being accused? Never! I would defend Mia to the ends of the world. The secret hideout the rebels were using. The rebel hideout? There was no such place anywhere on the floor of that chamber. You're absolutely right. There's no place on the floor anyway. Sits in the corner poking on the wall. No, Mia, it's okay. We would never accuse you of anything except for being thirsty for Lang, but you know, that's not a crime. So you're all right. Don't worry, it's not a crime whatsoever. So you're absolutely fine. Then what did the victim see in his final moments if not the floor of the rebel hideout? But that's not a crime. Exactly. I said it wasn't a crime. This is what the victim saw in his final moments. Let's do this one because that's where the prints are.
Take that!
Take that. The shaggy green surface the victim saw was one of the moss-covered stone slabs, not labs. As you can see, there are 2 distinct hand-shaped impressions on the moss here. I believe the victim was killed while he stood there with his hands pressed against the slab. Not the stone labs. Exactly, the stone labs. That does agree with the seance vision. However, one cannot definitely declare they are one and the same. I concur. There is no proof that a murder occurred in the rebel hideout. Indeed. What evidence do you have of this? I've already shown you the evidence. No, what do you mean? Please take a look at this second version of the photo I just showed you. You can see the results of the luminal test I performed on the rebel hideout. Oh my god. This is proof positive that someone had been bleeding in front of that stone slab. Is that true? This information has already been provided to the police. Detective Sky, to whom does this blood belong? We thought it was the High Priestess blood that flowed in from outside, so we haven't tested it yet. Then you must do so at once. Yes, Your Majesty. Can they still test for blood DNA even though it's been washed away or wiped away? Is that something that's possible? Again, no one uses their brains. Well, they just assumed it was the priest, so they didn't bother checking it. But that's also something that I'm wondering, because it was washed away. So can you still test for DNA even though it's... I suppose if it's not washed away with bleach, which does destroy the cells and the DNA, it should still be testable, right? That is my point exactly. Lark, you get so passionately angry at the police and the detectives here in this game. It's okay, Lark, it's okay. Us playing as Phoenix Wright will solve this case. It appears the police have finished testing the blood. Detective Sky, your report, please. They assume instead of doing their goddamn work. Exactly. The blood found in the rebel hideout belongs to Perez lot, just like the defense claims. Detective Sky, do you realize what your blunder has done to me? When this trial concludes, I want to see you in my prayer chamber. Oh. There I will deliver a joyous sermon onto you for 8 hours straight. I'm really sorry, but anything but that. Nick, maybe, just maybe, this is the chance we've been waiting for. Yup, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but especially Emma, who loves forensic science. Yeah, especially, and although, right, so she loves forensic science, but her main love is mostly fingerprint testing. So she will test anywhere and everywhere for fingerprints. And I'm surprised would she be able to pull any prints off of the moss though? That's another thing. Would prints be left on? Because it's not a flat surface. It is a bumpy, mossy and wet surface even, not service. Bumpy and wet surface. No, Jatsu, don't say it like that. So she wouldn't have been able to pull any prints. But yes, she does have a very big love for forensic science. And the fact that she missed it and didn't test it for DNA is really out of character. Yep, it would seem so. I hate to do this to Emma, but go for it. It's full speed ahead. The victim was killed in the rebel hideout the day before the purification rite. Then his body was moved to the Plaza of Devotion by somebody who we've yet to identify. She said the thing. Full steam ahead. So, when we thought we saw Acolyte Zealot praying during the rite, he was already dead. I'll be about Zealot before the rite. See how you praise in the cold without moving a muscle? I mean, that is also true, because he was already dead, so he can't have moved. The gasps. Oh, the gasps in the crowd. That is also true. I didn't pick up on that. But no one else did either, because everyone was just like, oh, look, see how devoted he is, look how he prays, he's such a devoted priest and stuff like that. So everyone just assumed that he was just very devoted, and that's why he was so still and, you know, unmoving, even though there's Phoenix dying with back pain and everything. Oh my god. And that's not all. If he was killed at the inner sanctum, that would explain one more thing. Maya says she saw blood in the water before they even started praying or doing the rites, and that would be how the time of death was made to look like later than it actually was, the proof of which was left behind at the sanctum. This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than it actually was. Oh no. Oh no. What do I present? This points to how the time of death was made to appear later than... Oh wait, the weather report, right? Right.
Take that!
Oh no. It wasn't the weather report. Oh no. Do you truly believe that could affect the estimated time of death? And why not? Oh, I know what it is. Hang on, I was so wrong. I remember now. Because remember, when we looked at it in the sanctum, there was a scoop of snow that was missing. Someone had used the ice to cover his body so that the body temperature dropped slower, and so his time of death would be altered. Then let us test this idea on your body. Pass. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright's body may still be alive, but he appears to be very much brain dead. Oh my god, that's so rude. I blew that one. So no one attempted to cover up the true time of death? No, I believe someone did. Look, even you can use your brain. I'm trying, Lark, I'm trying. Hang on, where is it? Where is that picture? Was it here? This one, yes. This one. Why, these are the photos of the inner sanctum. I'd like you to focus on this one. The proof is right here in this photo. This is how the time of death was made to appear later than it really was. Hang on, I need to cough. Do you see how the snow has been removed from this one spot only? That's because it was used to keep the victim's body cold, and that's why the time of death wasn't what it seemed. The time was mistaken, and the place too, and just what do you believe that proves? That my client is innocent. What of her fingerprints on the dagger and the plumbed Punisher theme the victim heard? You have failed to address... Oh my god, to address what? You have failed to address those two key pieces of evidence. I see your point. Wasn't this your big chance, Nick? I'm really hoping that a difference in location can invalidate either the weapon or the theme song from being used as evidence against you. Actually, that might be possible, at least for one of them. Really? What's this? You say you can contradict our arguments for a piece of evidence? Very well, let us see you try. Nick, take a good look at the rebel hideout photo. Oh. The defense can invalidate this piece of evidence. Hey Sandwichy, welcome in. I hope you enjoy your taiyaki. Oh my god, you're so close to 100 taiyakis. So close. The Plum Punisher theme. The Plum Punisher theme? And how do you intend to support such a claim? Since the murder happened in the rebel hideout, there's something there... Oh my god. Hang on. My throat is not doing good today. There's something there that played the theme song other than my client's strap. Oh, it wasn't the strap. Is this true? Hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. The item that played the Plum Punisher theme song was this. It wasn't the Plum Punisher theme song at all either. Oh no, it was. It was. It's the clock. And this is the Plum Punisher alarm clock. I believe the victim heard its alarm go off. What proof do you have that the alarm went off? What proof do you have that it was my client's strap that played the theme song? Do not twist the facts with your lawyerly wiles. Either way, the accused would still be guilty based off of her prints on the murder weapon. And here is what really happened. Oh my gosh, she's revising the insights? Okay, so it's just 2 statements that she changed. Though there have been some twists and turns, that is the truth of what happened. I won't get anywhere until I can eliminate the dagger. Most impressive, your benevolence. I see no inconsistencies anywhere in the prosecution's case. No, there is one. What's this? You still claim there to be an inconsistency? Try as you might, the outcome will always be the same. The outcome won't be the same. On the stone slab in the hideout, it was the afternoon of the day of the riot. Then someone was there and the fumes filled the air. The accused plunged her knife into the defencer's neck. The blade struck true and Alice instantly departed. But here's the thing, why would he stand there with his hands on the stone slab to begin with? Okay, I believe it would be linked to touch. The victim was originally thought to have been stabbed while bent over in prayer, but he was actually standing with his hands against the stone slab. So the question is, where did the sensation of something heavy come from? Yes, I see your point. Since the victim was standing, he couldn't have been held down. Then tell us, Mr. Wright, what was that heavy sensation felt by the victim? What caused the heavy sensation Zelot felt? Any thoughts, Maya? I agree that sense of heaviness seems important, but there's also the matter of Zelot's hands on the stone slab. Why were they even there? Could it be related to the case of the cause of the heavy sensation? Well, Mr. Wright, do you have an answer for us? Of course. If I just envision the state Zelot was in when he was killed. The cause of the heaviness the victim felt was the culprit jumping on him. Can you imagine? Just, hey, yeah, stab. No, it's the falling stone slab. Because when we went near it, it started falling. So we already experienced that. The only conceivable cause is the stone slab falling over, trapping the victim underneath. What? Oh. The stone slab came falling down on him, crushing him underneath. Right. That was the cause of the heaviness and heavy sensation the victim felt. While your theory is impressive, you have overlooked a key fact. The victim was not crushed to death, rather he was stabbed. Oh yeah. What do you claim that the dagger was plunged in after the slab had fallen on him? But the autopsy would have said he was crushed to death before he was stabbed. Plus, had the killer been behind the victim, they would have both been crushed together. Would you care to explain? Sure, I'd love to. That doesn't mean that I can. How could the dagger have been plunged in after the slab fell on the victim? The killer couldn't have plunged a dagger into the victim after the slab fell on him. But what if the murder weapon wasn't what we thought it was? Well, there were other weapons in the rebel hideout. but the entrance to the hideout is right by the stone slab. There isn't enough space between the two to use any of the weapons found within. Yeah, there's not much space by the entrance, is there? So what was the real murder weapon then? I better think of something. If the murder weapon wasn't the dagger, then the dagger must have been plunged into the victim after he was already dead. That means he was stabbed at least twice, but the autopsy doesn't mention that. Then he must have been stabbed in the same spot with something sharped. Sharped? What? Something sharp like the dagger? What? Something shaped like the dagger. Wouldn't the defense care to offer an explanation sometime this century? Wait, wasn't there something dagger-like near the scene of the crime? Something that had a shape similar to the Woodbard dagger. Present your evidence at this time, Mr. Wright. This shows what really killed the victim. I don't have a... Okay, I know what killed the victim, so if I present the diagram... the inner sanctum's diagram? You believe the murder weapon is somewhere in the sanctum. This is what really took Perez Zalot's life. It'll be the statue. But that is the Woodbard statue. Exactly. The Woodbard statue has dagger-like feathers protruding from it. That is what really took the victim's life. Death slam! You imbecile fool. The statue is outside of the hideout. How do you propose it impaled someone who was inside? Haven't you heard? The Woodbard statue also functions as the hideout's door. What do you mean? It turns. The statue can pull a complete switcheroo. A switcheroo? To put it simply, it is a revolving door. Ta-da! It revolves inwards and outwards. In, out, shake it all about. It's a child... Okay, it's a children's rhyme, okay? It's about putting your foot in and out of the circle and you shake it all about. Although as you get older, you use it for other reasons or other things. A revolving door? Why, that makes perfect sense. The hokey pokey, exactly, the hokey pokey. Therefore, I believe the truth behind the divination seance to be this. As the victim entered the secret hideout, the stone sculpture came toppling toward him. He threw up his hands to stop it, but its weight forced him backwards. Unfortunately, the Woodbard statue was right behind him. Wait, hang on, is it the hokey cokey and not the hokey pokey? I had to think about that. I was like, hang on, wait a second. It's not hokey pokey, it's hokey cokey, no? Astro dude. Are you telling us something? But the accused's fingerprints were found on the dagger. She had held it while rehearsing for the rite, which is when her prints got on it. This is a shocking turn of events, but there is a great deal of circumstantial evidence in the defense's favour. I believe we must accept that the Woodbard statue was what killed the victim. I've never heard of the hokey cokey. I swear it's called the hokey cokey and not the hokey pokey. What? Hokey pokey? A la Kalam? What? Now that we know how Acolyte Zelot really met his demise, there's no basis for claiming my client committed this crime. Nice work, Nick. How can this be happening yet again? The divination seance is the only truth. No, your benevolence. It's not the truth itself, but it is a means for shedding light on the truth. Do you understand now? Your kingdom needs lawyers so that they can interpret your insights. But that means I have been misinterpreting the voices of the spirits all this time. Oh no, the toll is heavy. Your benevolence, are you unwell? The Hokey Cokey, also known as Hokey Pokey in countries outside the United States. Oh! Is it named differently outside of the UK? I didn't know that. So the UK is the weird one again. I'm Canadian. You're Canadian? Oh, welcome in. Also, hello. I should have said hello to you earlier on. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Sunday so far. But wow, welcome in. Oh, I didn't realise it was called something different in other countries. But obviously, because I'm in the UK, I've never heard it called anything else but the Hokey Cokey. And that's why when you said the Hokey Pokey, I was like, wait, hang on. Isn't it called the Hokey Cokey? Not the Hokey Pokey? But yes, we are the weird ones once again. The weird tea drinking people in a tiny island that invaded everyone else. Your benevolence, are you unwell? Or the colour is drained from your face. I think she's now realised that she could have sentenced a lot of innocent people to death because of her misinterpretations. I'll be fine. Continue your proceedings without me. As you wish. I feel kind of bad for her. Now then, I would have the defence continue. Please explain what you have learned now that we know how the victim actually died. Acolyte Zealot was killed in the hideout before the High Priest's murder. That means the body found at the Plaza of Devotion was moved there by the real killer. But only after the Wobar dagger was thrust into him, to make it look like the murder weapon. That does seem to agree with what we now know. But why would the real killer go to such lengths? I believe stabbing Acolyte Zealot's body with the dagger and moving it to the plaza was a crime committed for fun. I can't believe that's an option. A crime committed for fun. To make it look like a serial murder. Because they were aiming to frame Maya for it, and then making her look like she'd murdered 2 people in the space of one day would really determine her sentence and put her to death, really. It was an attempt to make my client look like a serial killer. That's right. The real killer planned all of this. This forged serial murder case. They did? That's it, Nick. Keep hammering away. He's so angry. Your reasoning has more holes in it than that cheese you foreigners so enjoy. What? Like those putrid, hole-riddled clumps of curds that only a rat like you could love. Hey, cheese is tasty. Nayuta, you clearly are not a cheese lover, and you are missing out. Unless you're lactose intolerant, that's probably why you hate cheese. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. Oh my god, that was a difficult sentence. Your reasoning, much like your putrid, hole-riddled brain, has putrefied. What's his deal with things going putrid? You have yet to overturn my arguments that the accused is the killer. A careful analysis of the chain of events up to the killing exposes the truth as follows. Disguised as Lady Kira, the accused found the rebel hideout the day before the riot. but Acolyte Zealot had followed her there after noticing her suspicious behaviour. Caught by surprise, she pushed the stone slab toward him, and we know the rest. His eyebrows above his hair. Sorry. That's something that annoys me a little bit. I've never been to the rebel hideout in my life. When the high priest arrived at the sanctum the next day, he realized what she had done. That is when the accused murdered him in order to silence him. I believe Prosecutor Samadhi has posed a compelling scenario. The defense, on the other hand, is yet to disprove the accused's guilt. We've done plenty to disprove her guilt. Why would my client move Acolyte Zealot's body to where everyone could see it? And why would she stab the dagger with her fingerprints into his dead body? She had no reason to do any of those things. The dagger in his corpse was likely a warning to the rebels. Something along the lines of Lady Kira will slay the defiant dragons. But why would Maya be a rebel hunter, especially when she's best friends with a lawyer? That doesn't make sense. So that is why she moved the body to the plaza for all to see. Now he has the judge convinced too. I thought I'd finally made some headway. Oh well, Mr. Wright, about time for one of your groans of distress, is it not? Groan of distress? It kills me to admit this, but I've got nothing to counter his argument with. And I still haven't disproven the allegations against Maya. It is not time to end your is it not time to end your futile struggle? You were already judged guilty yesterday. That makes you a dead lawyer walking. Accept the death that now awaits you, and in doing so, finally know peace. A dead lawyer walking indeed. Then again, are not all lawyers who practice in crying. But I must admit, I misspoke earlier. Allow me to amend my statement. I'd said the defense's reasoning had a putrid cheese-like smell. But I now realise the stench was from his own putrid body on the verge of death. Wow, so you're saying that Phoenix is stinky like a corpse? Now I'm a rotten zombie. Think, who could have killed Zealot the day before the rite? Who knew about the rebel hideout and would gain access to the inner sanctum? Only those involved with the rite can enter the sanctum, so... Wait a second. Only a rebel would have known about the secret hideout, and the only person who was involved with the rite had access to the sanctum, and was suspected of being a rebel is... Oh! It'd be the priest. It'll be in me. Did somebody come to mind? Yes, except there's one huge problem. A huge problem? What are you two going on about, plotting your escape from this sacred hall? I will not put it past you, considering you have no means to raise further objection. If I don't do something, Prosecutor Samadhi will have this one in the bag. I'll just have to bluff my way out of this regardless of that huge problem. Your Majesty, I believe there is another suspect in Prior Zealot's murder. Even the most benevolent Holy Mother would not forgive such a desperate lie. After all, you know very well that such a person does not exist. No, there is one person who knew everything. Does such a figure truly exist? Tell us, who might that be? Oh, he's in Sully's name. I believe the prime suspect in Acolyte Zealot's murder is... It's trust in me. It had to be someone allowed to enter the sanctum and who knew of the hideout. And that would be the High Priest. He could have committed the crime if it occurred the day before the rite. You would pin a crime upon the dead, knowing very well they tell no tales. Have you no shame? Dead men tell no tales. That is definitely a problem. If only the High Priest could tell his side of the story. What? Do I have something on my face? Wait a second. Could this actually work? Oh no, don't tell me I have some of my breakfast caught between my teeth. No, if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to go with it. Your Majesty, dead men do tell tales. Therefore, I would like to request the High Priest's testimony. His testimony? And just how do you propose we get the deceased to testify? There's a way for the dead to testify. It's known as channeling. Bro went insane. He's grasping. Uh-oh. Summon him here by means of spirit channeling. Oh, what did you just say? No, so channeling isn't illegal. It's okay as long as it's the queen that does it, because she is the only one that has the power, quotation marks, to do it. So no one knows that Maya and people outside of Korean can actually do it. It's just that in this kingdom, they think that only the queen, who is the high priestess, can do it. Which they'll probably either they'll ask the queen, or Maya will do it. We'll see what happens. What do you mean? What did you just say? Spirit channeling? Has his lawyer finally gone insane? This is sacrilege. May the Holy Mother strike him down. Peace. I am frankly astonished you even know of such a thing. But spirit channeling is a secret art that only Her Eminence Queen, Garan, can perform. And Her Eminence is far too busy with other duties to perform it at our pleasure. I suspected as much. That means our only hope is... It's okay, Nick. You can tell them. But Maya... I thought you wanted to keep it a secret here in Korean. Don't worry. It's not like it's against the law or violates some religious precepts, so... I don't think we'll be punished. At least I hope not. But this is a crucial period for you. It'll decide whether you become a master of Korean. We don't have any other choice now, do we? If I'm found guilty, it'll be a lot worse than not becoming a master of Korean. Alright. Thanks, Maya. Actually, there is someone here who is capable of channeling spirits. But even Her Benevolence Princess Rafa finds the divination sense to be challenged. Who could possibly have greater spiritual power than her aside from the Queen? That would be me. Is this some sort of joke? A foreigner could not possibly have such power. Even the royal priestess is incapable of such a feat. Peace, I say. Is this true? Is the accused capable of performing the secret art of spirit channeling? Well, yes. Yes, I can. Now, Your Majesty, we'd like your permission to begin. Oh, is Rafa going to be really upset by this? To believe that a foreigner has much more power than she does? Your benevolence. This is an outrage. An outrage, I say. First you make a mockery of the divination seance, and now spirit channeling? Maya's like, no! Her benevolence... Oh, wait. I'll let them finish and then I'll go back to their statements. Her benevolence speaks the truth. Spirit channeling is a sacred right. Foreign devils, I say they should be put to death immediately. Still your voices. Barbed head. Spirit channeling is a most sacred and secret of arts. Are you prepared to face the consequences of what you propose? Yes, I am. Your benevolence, are you saying you approve of their use of spirit channeling? I will judge whether their claim is true. If this is but another of their lies, they shall be executed on the spot. Very well then. Your benevolence? What if the accused accidentally calls forth an evil spirit? Do you truly believe this foreigner is capable of channeling spirits? Oh, no, but I wanted to be sure as I am responsible for the safety of all present. Well, an inexperienced practitioner could inadvertently call forth a dangerous spirit. But do not fear, for I have a Magatama of Partin. With it, I can send spirits back to the Twilight Realm by halting the flow of spiritual power. That is a relief indeed. These foreigners have thrown down the gauntlet. Let us not not shrink. Let us not shirk from their challenge. We must prove them guilty and deliver their last rites. Do I make myself clear, Prosecutor Samadhi? Perfectly, Your Benevolence. Are you side-eyeing her? Very well. The accused may channel the High Priest's spirit. But first, we must make a short recess to prepare. We will resume as soon as the preparations are complete. Bruh. Until then, this court is adjourned. Time for some backhand slaps. She's going to be shocked as anything. Like, she's going to be shocked as hell when Maya's able to channel the spirits. Yes, we shall save and we shall continue. We still have 2 hours of stream to go. Let's go. We can complete this. I was going to say channel today. We can complete this chapter today. It's all good. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, save complete. Let's go back. Yes, continue. We got this. We got this. We got this. Sorry, Maya, but that was the only way. You sure you're up for this? Thanks for believing in me, Nick. Even though I don't know if my channeling ability is on point yet. Oh, right. Before she started training here, her success rate was only about 30%. I know you can do it, Maya. At least I hope she can. So, you sure you're ready? Yeah, at least I think so. You don't sound so confident. What about all your training? Training's one thing. Actually doing it is another. Oh, I see. Uh-oh. If she fails to channel the High Priest, we're as good as dead. Relax, Nick. You can count on me. I'll show you what my training's done for me. This will be a moment you never forget. Okay. I just hope it's unforgettable in a good way. And it will be. It is quite funny. Once we hear Abbot Emmy's story, I'm sure the truth will come to light. I hope so, but he was hiding the fact that he was a rebel, so I doubt it'll be as cut and dried as all that. They're ready for you. Please return to the Hall of Justice at once. Okay, Maya. I'm counting on you. You got it. Here we go. Let's go. Maya, you got this. Jatsu! Mia! What's up, Mia? What's the matter? Wait, I forgot my question. That's fine. Right, let's see Maya in action. We have received official approval for the accused to channel a spirit here today. Now, if you will, Miss Faye, please proceed. Yes, Your Majesty. I can't believe this. Only the Queen should channel spirits. Execute them. Put them to death right now. Oh, death, death, death. How mean. Come on, Maya. I'm counting on you. I have been studying here in Korean for 2 years now, so that one day I will be the master of Korean, a village of spirit mediums back home. At first, I shall show you all the fruits of my training in your kingdom. Wow, she seems really confident. A neophyte practitioner such as you cannot possibly channel a spirit. Okay, Your Benevolence. How about this? If I succeed, will you stop calling me a neophyte? Very well. If you succeed. Oh, I will. Just you watch. I like confident Maya. A spirit of trust in me. Return to this world of the living. Rafe would just put a sock in it. Exactly. Put a sock in it. This is this is so funny. I've really done this bit. Do you like what you see? It's gonna be so funny. I like this version of Trust in Me. What is this place? Oh my! Help! Are you struggling to breathe, Maya or Mia? Oh god! Oh my god! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Mia. Are you lurking because you're going to die in laughter? They're melons. What melons? There are no melons, Leo. Oh my! No, this cannot be. Pokunka. It's the High Priest. The accused really can channel spirits. I don't believe it. The accused spiritual power is the real deal. Go, Maya. I do not understand. This cannot be. This simply cannot be. I must step out now before I forget myself. But in me. Would this be the Twilight Realm? What of this luxurious mane of hair? Because he was bald. He's not used to the hair. I love how he like flicks his hair all like maybe it's Maybelline style. Oh, Abbott and me, maybe you should have grown your hair. It is perhaps a gift from the Holy Mother for decades of faithful service. Abbott in me? My, but if it isn't His Majesty, have you too shuffled off that mortal coil? Please, do not count me among the dead. It is only you who has passed on. But the spirit medium, Maya Fey, has brought you back among us today. Why? Acolyte Faye has mastered the secret art of spirit channeling. I suppose that explains these gorgeous locks. When I pass from this world, I too hope to be channeled with a full head of hair. Is that every bald person's dream? To be channeled back with a full head of hair? Though it be for the briefest of moments. I give thanks for the splendid coiffure. Look at least he has dreams. True. Praise be to the Holy Mother. However, this kimono is a bit too snug for my taste. If you would excuse me. Oh. We need to remind him to put the clothes back on before he leaves, because otherwise Maya's gonna be topless here. he's just stripped. There. That is better. Oh damn, 18 plus, I bet your eyes, yeah. Maya will be exposed. Exactly. Movies. Put your clothes back on. Could we get to his testimony now? And I wish he'd kept his top on. Damn ribbies. Why are you... Why... Wait, hang on, not why are you? Why, you are that foreign lawyer that people speak of as of late. No, leave it off. The smartest thing someone did in this series. Is this do you like this, Lark? Is this what you is this what you look for in people? Does this as they say tickle your pickle? My man used 100% of his brain. Is it the brain you're into, or the toplessness that you're into? Why, you are that foreign lawyer that people speak of as of late, and this is not the Hall of Justice. Why have I been summoned here? Forgive us for calling you back from your eternal rest, but you have been accused of murder. Might we ask you to testify on your own behalf? His leg! His leg! That shocked me. Put your leg down, man. What is going on? Why is his leg all the way up there? Why? I mean, damn, this man's flexible, but still. It is the respect I have for a man being channeled into a woman body who gives not a single F and removes the top. That is also true. I have been accused of murder. That is troubling indeed. What's with that crazy pose? This is really cause of such astonishment. Even the lowliest of monks can achieve such body control with the proper training. Oh, I wonder if Albie will be able to do that someday. Why are you wondering if Albie can do it? Maybe you should get Edwith to train. Oh God, I'm sorry. Will the defense please explain the situation to the high priest? I'd be happy to. Your disciple, Praise-a-Lot, has been murdered. It happened on the day before the purification rite. And the crime occurred in the rebel hideout hidden within the inner sanctum. Acolyte Zealot has been killed? Who would do such a thing? Someone who knew of the hideout and had access to the inner sanctum. In other words, you, Abbot Enemy. After all, weren't you secretly a rebel? Oh my God, his leg. Oh dear. That's still Maya's body. I hope he doesn't break anything. Wow, the High Priest is amazing. To think he had mastered such an advanced prayer pose. He's still worthy of our veneration, even if he is a rebel. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Praise be to the Holy Mother. Oh my, have my rebel allegiances been exposed? Not even my wife knew of that. It seems that rest in peace is not my fate. Why did you, devout priest of Cryonism, join the rebellion? The High Priest has come back to us for but a brief time, Defense. Shall we not cut to the chase and ask the most pressing of questions? Oh, right. Abbot Inmi, the prosecution believes the one who slew both you and Acolyte Zealot to be Maya Fey, who had been playing the role of Lady Kira in the rite. Being that I was dead until just a moment ago, my memory is a bit hazy. Could you please do your best to remember?
Objection!
The High Priest says his memory is hazy. It is all coming back to me. It is as Prosecutor Samadhi concluded, I was slain by none other than Maya Fey. Why would he lie like that? The High Priest's statement has proven my assertions with regards to his murder correct. No. But what about Acolyte Zealot? You're the one who killed him, weren't you? That cannot be, right? Cannot be. I know naught about my disciple's murder. Furthermore, I have an alibi of my own. An alibi? Seriously? Ha 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 ha. It seems the testimony the defense have been hoping for is working against him. And now, Abbot in me, your testimony, if you please. Do you think he's protecting someone? But why would he blame Maya? Yes, of course. I have an ironclad alibi for the time during which the murder took place. Just past noon on the day before the rite, I was entertaining guests at my home. And I believe my guests can corroborate this. You had guests? Just past noon, that's right about the time Zealot was murdered. Are you sure about that? Wow, such a ton of bosses I had to fight. Did you manage to beat them though? Did you, Pyro? Did you beat them? Absolutely. Come to think of it, Rafer told me about a spirit's memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even the spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment of its channeling. Or channeling even. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all the memories it had in life. Oh, he's lying. The High Priest seems to know exactly what he's talking about. So the question is, what would be the best angle of attack? Well, eventually, well done, Pyro. Good job. Okay, so he says he had an ironclad alibi, but we need to find out who the guest was. You use the word alibi as if it were second nature. Are you perhaps mocking me? Or is it perhaps the kingdom of Korai itself you wish to ridicule? Come on, everyone and their grandma knows what alibi means. We're not a bunch of country bumpkins here. We have plenty of courtroom dramas on TV. Did P3 and P4. Next time I can finish the game with P5, hopefully to have a beautiful ending to the game. Also, I have an average of 355 FPS when playing. Why is his leg and his neck? He is a priest. He knows a lot of yoga praying poses, let's put it that way. Peace, I say. Mr. Wright, would you care to clarify your last statement? Please don't take it the wrong way. It's just alibi is a rather technical term for a priest to use so naturally. I assure you, I know how to use the term. In fact, I'd even hoped for a chance to do so one day. I suppose that even I, High Priest, am not immune to such trivial worldly attachments. Oh, I see. And people learn to put their leg in their neck during court. I mean, not during court, but maybe as a contortionist or when you're doing yoga to show off how flexible you are. Still, he seems unusually calm and composed. It's almost as if he had prepped himself for something like this. Do you think he knew he was going to be brought back? We need to find out who this guest is as well. Guests. And you were entertaining them personally. Oh, that I was. We gathered around the table for a most enjoyable conversation. He said his guest could corroborate his alibi. That can't be good for our case. Are you sure that was the same day as the murder? Maybe you've misremembered. Oh my god. Did he just... Car, do not doubt my mnemonic faculties. I may have died, but my memories up to that point are crystal clear. Sorry. He's pretty thin-skinned for a priest. Though I guess I should have known better than to doubt his memory. A spirit's memory is cut off at the moment of death. So even a spirit that is brought back after centuries doesn't sense any gap in time between the moment of its death and the moment it is channeled. Yes, and yet it clearly recalls all of the memories it had in life. There's nothing better than enjoying Gingil cuisine with dear friends. And that way everyone's breath becomes equally melodious. Right. I believe my guest could incorporate this. And who exactly were your guests that day? Don't tell me they were rebels so they can't be called here to testify. It was none other than his majesty along with his family. He couldn't attend the riot due to work, so he stopped by ahead of time. My, how his daughter has grown. Wait a second. Let me set the record straight right now. I am not a rebel. I'm not a rebel. Thank you for that wonderful meal, Abbot Immy. Lady Immy's cooking simply cannot be beat. So there you have it. Oh, also guess what my max FPS was during my session? I have no idea, Pyro. I really don't. So when it comes to like tech, so I know it's frame per second, but the only type of frame per second that I do know and understand is in animation. Anything else outside of that, I have no clue whatsoever. When exactly was His Majesty at your home? He was there from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Indeed, precisely the time period within which Acolyte Zealot was slain. Frame per session. 1,168, which is stupidly high. That is very high. Yes, and we had a rousing chat concerning the game of Catch a Demal. But I'll just have that added to the testimony. After all, it was I who visited the High Priest's home. I can't consistently play it that much though. Is it? I'm assuming it is much better what? I assume it's much better to play at a higher frame rate. But would it be better for like a platformer game like that? I know it's better for like first-person shooter games, obviously because of the refresh rates or something like that. But in a platformer game, would that make it better? My guess that they were His Majesty and his family. They visited from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. Your Majesty, are you sure this testament is completely accurate? As sure can be. Oh, how wonderful it is to finally have my actions be admissible as evidence in court. His Majesty was at my home during the exact time period of the murder. Come, let us put this behind us. I could not have possibly committed this crime. How can you be so sure? What if the clock or watch you were using was off, or you misread the time? There was a clock right near the table, and it had the exact same time as my watch. Now do you understand, lawyer? Oh, were we not supposed to find any contradictions? As you can see, my alibi is airtight. Or do you still think I could have killed Acolyte Zealot? More frames is always nice, but I guess you wouldn't know. Yeah, no, I wouldn't know. I don't play any... Well, I do sometimes play some high-paced games, but not enough to really be like, oh yeah, I can feel the difference. His Majesty is a witness. Are you satisfied now? There is not a single discrepancy in Abbot Emmy's alibi. If I give up now, it's all over. Now hold on a second. Is there anything wrong with the High Priest's testimony? There isn't. Because there really isn't. Wait, never mind. I thought as much. After all, there can be no killer other than the accused. Oh wait, did I just murder Maya? Indeed, and therefore I see no need to continue these proceedings. Do I really want to give up now? If I do, Maya will be found guilty. Was there really not a single thing wrong with the High Priest's testimony? Please, Your Majesty, wait. There is a discrepancy in the High Priest's testimony. Murder foreseeable? There is. Well then, perhaps you could explain what it might be. This is what is wrong with his testimony. The prayer feast was short. He's so friendly with the judge, he knew the time of the crime. Oh, we couldn't have known the time of the crime. You're right. How did he know the time of crime? After Abbot Emmy was channeled, no one ever stated what time Acolyte Zealot was murdered. Now that you mention it... Despite that, you claim to have an alibi from 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. That means you knew that Acolyte Zealot was dead when you were still alive. Oh my god, his spirit popped out. Wait, I think I saw something just now. No, I must be imagining things. So tell me, how did you know what time the crime had been committed? Quick. About that. Open your heart, let the Holy Mother in. Why? We've been blessed with the High Priest's sacred words of prayer. His soul literally left the body, right? His soul did. Due to shock of being found out. That's interesting. All who serve Her Holiness must strive to banish worldly desires from their soul. Open your hearts, let the Holy Mother in. Purge your mind of greed and bias. I feel as if my very soul has been cleansed. This judge still cannot be real. But he has his smart moments though, Pyro. He has his clarity at certain times. You can't fool me. Prayer may banish worldly desires, but it can't make a contradiction disappear. What is he going to say? How can you be so sure? What's that supposed to mean? This lawyer seems to think little of the power of Coriolis prayer. Huh? Abbot Inmi was at home during the crime, but knew of what happened at the hideout. I believe this can be explained vastly. He must have had a way to monitor the hideout from his home. He's saying words, wow, yes he is. You never cease to amaze, prosecutor. Alright dude, you don't have to curse us now. What the hell's a dip shift? Lark, are you okay? Are you alright? Are you being a dip shift? I'm only kidding, Lark. I'm only messing with you. I don't curse. Oh, I see. S became shift. Yes, it seems though. It seems your phone or your keyboard or your autocorrect is trying to keep you true to your words where you don't curse. He's saying words or just cursing everybody. I don't know what he's saying. He's probably saying a prayer or something. As he has surmised, there was a listening device installed at the hideout. Unlike I said to someone in this room, hey, you referring to me, Pyro? I don't have autocorrect on my PC. Oh, so it's just your fingers. Your fingers were keeping you in check. It enabled me to instantly learn of anything unusual, even when I was not there. Remember, the rebels had been using this as the top secret hideout. It would be perfectly natural for them to install such an apparatus. Wait. Come to think of it, when I was searching the rebel hideout, there was a walkie-talkie. There's something under the banner. A microphone. What's this doing here? Was someone trying to record something with it? Well, I was thinking of myself, but that works too. I see. I see. That was a listening device. It starts recording whenever it detects movement. And I heard just as such, oh my god, and I heard just such a recording after His Majesty and his family left. Walkie-talkie is such a cute term. It is, because you're walking and talking, so it's a walkie-talkie. If you look in the desk in my study, you will find the tape in question. All right then. Bailiff. Canto English, thank you. Yes, Your Majesty. Go retrieve the tape in question from the High Priest's tome. Walkie-talkie is perfectly named. Why does he have a gun? What the heck? He's a soldier. He's allowed a gun. The power of Coriolis prayer. Even a putrid brain such as yours should understand it now. What happens if you use a walkie-talkie backwards? Is it a talkie-walkie? I mean, but how would you use it backwards though? It's like the contradiction really did vanish. We shall ascertain the content of the recording once we have the tape. In the meantime, I would ask Abbot Inmi to continue with his testimony. Maybe upside down? So wouldn't that be like a Malky Tauki or something like that? Very well. Okay, the way you pronounce that was hilarious. The talkie-walkie or the malky-talkie? Assertion even. I was entertaining His Majesty and his family when the crime occurred. When I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and a woman quarrelling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zelot and Acolyte Faye. Oh, Faye even, not Faye. After that, there was a loud noise followed by haunting silence. I had to find some way to attack his alibi. If only Maya were here. She has a way of putting me at ease. But seeing her like this is only creeping me out. Is it ascertain? The pose wheeze. But isn't it spelled differently? Isn't it double S? E-R? To ascertain? Or have I been spelling it incorrectly? Oh my god. Nope. Though the high priest was a rebel, he was still a Coronis holy man. To ascertain is the correct spelling. You're probably right, Leo. I can't remember. Jesse, why are you thinking of ass again? I'm not thinking of ass. I mean, I would if there was a nice one around, but I am not thinking of ass. Therefore, take care in your question, lest you invoke the ire of our people. How dare you suspect the high priest? May the Holy Mother strike him blind. How is that sus? As if this wasn't hard enough already. How is that sus? You're all thinking it. Nice try, but I'll stop at nothing to find the truth. Thank you, Leo. Thank you so much for the fart. I was entertaining my street. That's crime. Okay. You were entertaining His Majesty and his family during the crime. Indeed, my wife Believe was treating them to her wonderful home cooking. Why the bonk? And that was beautifully timed and named. Your wife was there that day. Oh, why, yes, she was in the kitchen cooking up a storm the entire time. Come to think of it, I don't think I saw her at all that day. She takes her culinary duties most seriously, you see. Bart followed up with, I heard everything. Brilliant. That is why she was in the kitchen cooking without pause the entire day. So the judge never saw Mrs. Inme. Should I have Abbot Inme add that statement to his testimony? Have him add it. Please add that statement to your testimony. Okay, but a leg doesn't bend that way, does it? It depends how flexible you are. As you wish. My wife Believe was in the kitchen cooking the entire time.
Hold it!
What was your wife making that day? The menu that day featured Hattin's pies and Melton Mott. They are both traditional Coronis dishes. I can't even begin to imagine what those are. Yes. The exquisite zest of Hattin's pies and the supreme texture of Melton Mott. Melton Mott? What's Melton Mott? The Hatton surprise was with these names. They're probably pun names of the foods, but I can't think of them. Probably Melt in Mouth. Oh, yes, Melt in Mouth. And what was the other one? Something surprise. Hot and surprise? Why would it be hot and surprise though? Hang on. Heighten. To pay. Hot and spicy? Oh, you are right. It is hot and spicy and melt in mouth. You are right. You guys are right. Well done. So smart. Lady Inme's cooking that day was utterly unforgettable. Thank you. It brings me great joy to know you enjoyed your meal. Now, once His Majesty and his family had left, because we can use our brains. Exactly! Jessie called us smart. Yeah, of course, you guys are the smartest, the smartiest, as I say. Except for those dumbasses in that universe. I mean, they are silly for a purpose. I was entertaining His Majesty the Crown Court. Wait, did I already press that statement? Oh yes, we did. My wife believes in the kitchen cooking the entire time. When I listened to tape later, heard man and woman altercation. You heard everything from a recording. Indeed. Each night, I would secretly check what the listen device had recorded. I would have been in serious trouble if my lovely wife had she discovered my secret. Can you really tell what happened by the audio alone? Long years of aesthetic training has sharpened my hearing. It is but a simple matter for me to ascertain a situation by the sounds I hear. Practicing crying has improved your hearing. Hearing is but one of the senses it can improve. If one can focus if one can focus and attain inner peace, all 5 senses can be sharpened. Why, the wobbard over in the bazaar just cried. Did you not hear it? Give me a break. Pinochet. Hey Barry, thank you so much for Pinochet. But welcome in. How was your I forgot what you said you were doing. Writing, recording. You were doing something important. Oh my god, I can't remember. But I hope it all went well, regardless. Crimes. Very important crimes. Don't worry, I'll defend you like I'll defend Mia. Hold on, are you sure about those voices? Was it really Acolyte Zealot and Miss Faye? His knee bent on the kneecaps away? I mean, some very flexible people can do this. I'd say it was the most reasonable conclusion under the circumstances. Will you defend me? It depends, Leo. It depends. What crimes have you committed? Or perhaps Acolyte Faye has an alibi that she can prove. I'm afraid not. Then I suggest you make like a mollusk and climb up. And now, I will continue my testimony if I may. None yet? Then you don't need defending if you've not committed any crimes. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. What loud noise is that? His leg pisses me off. Why? Because it bends the wrong way? A loud noise. I say that's worth looking into. It was a terrible crashing noise. Poor Acolyte Zealot. It must have felt so heavy. It must have been the sound of that stone slab falling over. I should have him add that statement to his testimony. Have him add it. Please add that statement to your testimony. As you wish. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash, poor Zealot. It must have felt so heavy.
Hold it!
Oh, we have a raid! We have a raid! Hello, Horror! Let me give you a shout out. The unnameable Horror. Let's go! You're playing Dead by Daylight? How is it? Did you win? Did you lose? Did you murder? Did you survive? Did you escape? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jatsu. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, please lift your arms up into the air and do a nice big stretch. Let's do a big stretch. Do you ever breathe? What do you mean, do I ever breathe? Do you not hear me breathe when I talk? Is that why you're asking me? Oh, welcome in. It was pretty meta. Oh, just meh. Were you up against some people who were just not being considerate and only playing for their entertainment and not as like a team entertainment thing? I've been trying to get my last achievement, but the map changes made the offering worthless. Oh no, you basically said that without breathing. Don't forget to poop. Yes, pooping is very important. If you need to go rest, eat, poop, please make sure you do so. Self-care is very important. And the one time I got the right map, I thought I had an understanding with the clown, and then they killed me anyway. No! That's the entire DVD community. Yes, make sure you poop yourself at least once a day. No, don't. Make sure you make it to the toilet. Okay, we don't want unwanted accidents here. We don't want unwanted accidents. They're very unpleasant. For the person who's had the accident, of course, because I won't be cleaning that up. You'll have to clean up yourself. But no, I'm sorry to hear it was men. You got murdered anyway by someone you thought was an ally. That's really sucky, honestly. What do you mean, Barry? Right, we are playing Ace Attorney. We're hoping to get this chapter finished by tonight, but I have a feeling we might not. Something about unwanted accent sounds off. Life is busy enough as it is. Drop a deuce in your pants, you deserve it. No, don't do that. Don't listen to horror. He gives such bad advice. Such poor advice. Don't follow in horror's footsteps, all right? No one needs that. No one needs that. Horror is smart. No, it's not smart to drop a deuce in your pants. Oh my god. You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte Zealot's death? Yes, the sound, no doubt, was poor Zealot's death knell. Is it Kel? It's called efficiency. What? Dropping a deuce in your pants? It's called efficiency. But what about the cleaning up afterwards? That's inefficient. Such a tragedy. He was such a fine disciple. I would ask all here today to give a prayer for his departed soul. Sesarai Matami Yomai. Sesarai Matami Yomai. Had to be put in the washing machine anyway. Right, Lark, you telling me if you drop a deuce in your pants, you're just putting that into the washing machine with the rest of your clothes? Is that what you're telling me? That Have you ever washed your clothes, may I ask? Have you ever used the washing machine before? Traveling, need the bathroom, but don't have the time? Whip the turd out the window. It's just natural. Hit the poop clean. What's the problem? Can you imagine? You just shove it into the washing machine. You just see that that lovely log making turns. Oh no, I don't want to think about it. I don't want to think about it. My poor clothes. With the turn out the window, choose the demonstration. That lovely log. It's the best way I can describe it. Oh my god. Diaper, get on it. Oh, so you're telling me that you stock up on adult diapers? Nothing wrong with that, by the way. There are some people who unfortunately have medical conditions that require it, and there is nothing to be ashamed of. But in this instance, where you're deliberately dropping a deuce in your pants, that is quietly closes. No, Barry, come back, Barry. You made me sweat. Swear. No. Oh my god, that's the third one. Thank you. Thank you so much. For those of you that do not know, for every swear that I make during the month of October, I'll be donating £2 to charity. The charity hasn't been decided yet. If you would like to help suggest a charity, please do make your suggestions over on the spot. I will take any and every charity suggestions into consideration, and I will make the donation at the end of the month. That's some good Jatsu. No, I am not saying it. My wallet. No, it's not your wallet, Pyro. It's my wallet. My wallet. My bank account. Did he have time to lose time in raid? I'm trying to not. I am trying to not swear. Not that it will last for very long. But yes, that is 3 swears so far. So that's £6 to charity already, which isn't a bad thing. I'm not complaining. It's just my bad potty mouth. No priority is your wallet. Give me your details. Make sure you don't talk about the sofa king then. Well, it is good cause. Oh, you mean to your wallet? No, Pyro, no. Joking, please don't do this, Pyro. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Pyro. Okay, I'll be taking £1 million. I had high hopes for that young man's future. Eating poop out the window. Oh my god, that reminds me of the episode in Sex Education where one of the characters does take a poop in the coach toilet and it doesn't flush, so he panics and then he picks up the poop using his sock and then throws it out the window. And it goes flying and lands into the car that's driving next to the coach, and oh my god, it was a scene. It was a scene. Oh my god. The S submarines has sailed. He needs a poop knife. Why are we still talking about this? Because we are, Barry, unfortunately. We're childish. We are talking about this because we're childish. Susarai Matame Yomai. I see you're a redditor of culture too. Just obsessed with... No, I am not. Why do I feel like such a jet for just trying to do my job right now? Mr. Wright, do you feel the need to question the High Priest? His alibi is as tight can be. As tight can be. This isn't going so well. I better ask him about something else. Yep, no. I have to deal with seagulls here. They poop on everything first. Don't let them win. Are you saying you retaliate against a seagull and poop on the seagull first? I think she is. The conversation tends to poop very often. See, the conversation reminds me of a joke. What joke is that, Horror? I'm curious, Abbott and me. Did you stop by the rebel hideout after His Majesty left? Yes, I thought it would be wise to assess the situation. But as I said before, there was nothing to see. I am the joke. You're not the joke, Lark. Don't be silly. The hideout appeared as it always had. And the victim's body? It was nowhere to be found. Akai Faye must have already disposed of it and anything else incriminating. But when you saw the rebel hideout, it looked like it does in this photo. Yes, I would say that is how it appeared that day. So the stone slab had been put back in place. I'm the biggest joke. You are not. You are the tiniest joke. The smallest of jokes here. So one day, 2 beautiful statues that were erected in the park were brought to life for a day by a brilliant magician. Jessica, what? Stop talking about jokes so much. What? They were told to spend the day doing whatever they wanted to all day. Okay. Mr. Wright. It is not time to concede defeat. Don't bonk me. No, wait. I need just a little more time. If you insist. Wait, do we have... So a photo of the secret rebel hideout is evidence on after the incident. So there was no blood in there, right? Wait, we have new evidence added in. A sharp protruding feathers like Perez life is also a revolving door. Wait, did he not see the blood all over... What did she say? A family photo was taken during the Feast of Blessings, where it's customary to partake in dishes made in Gingil. These dishes are only prepared during the feast, which starts at noon on the day before the rite and must be finished by 3 p.m. the same day. Told about an hour before their timer live ended, the magician returned to let them know and asked them how they wanted to spend their last hour. One statue turned to the other and said, "You hold the pigeon down and I'll on him first." Oh my god. Wait, was the pigeon a magician? Was the magician a pigeon? But taking their sweet, sweet revenge, I see. No Jatsu. Jessie didn't read all the joke clearly. I did. There were statues. Alive in turn asked them how they wanted to spend the last hour. One statue turned to the other and said, "You hold the pigeon down and I'll poop on him first." The statues were getting their getting their revenge on the pigeon. Yeah, no, I understood that, but I didn't. I thought maybe the wizard was the pigeon, which would have been even funnier, in my opinion, but that's just me. That's just me. You poop on the person that gave you life. You know? Which starts at, don't force your kink. I'm not forcing my kinks on anybody. I am not so sus. I am not sus. I'm just saying. It would have been a funnier joke if the magician was also a pigeon. Only prepared. Okay, so that's not it. She was in the kitchen all day, apparently. Blade weapon. Wait, when I listened to the tape later, I heard a man and woman quarrelling. It sounded like an altercation between Acolyte Zealot and Acolyte Vey. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy. So is he saying that he died from crushing, though? That's another thing I want to ask. You believe that terrible crash is connected to Acolyte's death? Yes, the sound no doubt was Paul Zealot's death. Yes. He thinks that he got crushed to death, right, but his autopsy report says otherwise. Hang on. Okay, so that's when he starts praying. Okay. And I can't tell the judge is groaning, and I can tell. Wait, hang on. Why do I feel like such a jerk for just trying this? I doubt there's much more testimony I could wring out of him by pressing, and I can tell the judge is growing impatient. There have been some changes in both the testimony and the evidence. That means there could very well be an inconsistency somewhere. I've got to find it before we return to the Twilight Realm. Anyways, I'm starting to feel under the weather, so I'm going to bed. Have a nice poop-filled stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for stopping by, and I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. I also hope that you don't get ill. Make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you also keep yourself full of food and good stuff and whatnots. But yes, get some rest. Sleep well, all right? Yes, sleep well. Get some good sleep. After that, all in silence. This one, describe. So it would be present. It'll be his autopsy report. No? Is something the matter? Sorry, that scream just sort of slipped out. I don't know about trials in your country, but we refrain from such rash outbursts here. Perhaps this will deter any future urges you might have. I'm not having my case in the judge's eyes, both literally and figuratively. Wait, what? Don't let Jesse poop? What? Doesn't Jesse want to be the receipt? No. No. Is she the pigeon wizard or the statue? I've lost my old man voice. What is going on? No, that's not a thing. We are not making that a thing. I would describe the noise as terrible crash. Pulls out. It must have been felt so heavy. After that was a loud crash followed by silence. I don't know where to present. It sounded like an altercation between. After that, there was a loud noise followed by a haunting silence. I would describe the noise as a terrible crash. Poor Zella. It must have felt so heavy. But nothing. Okay. A sharpshooter's it's a revolving door.
Objection!
Oh, I'm gonna end up dying. I'm gonna end up dying. No, I'm gonna end up getting the wrong answers all over. I'm so stuck. Oh, it's a terrible crash. Pause that. It must have felt... Because it's not the autopsy report. Okay, so it's not that. I thought it would be the autopsy report, but it's not. Is it the photo?
Objection!
Why is it the photo though? Abbot Emmy said, and I quote, "Poor Zealot, it must have felt so heavy." Why do you think he felt something heavy? You said the hideout looked like it did in this photo. If so, there's something that would lead you to believe he had experienced a heavy feeling. Oh. The fact is, of course, a stone slab did fall over onto Acolyte Zealot, impaling him on the Webard statue behind him. But that was only revealed through her benevolence and divination seance earlier. Would the defense please get to the point? My point is simply hearing a crashing sound shouldn't have automatically led him to conclude the victim was crushed to death. I still don't see your point. I'm saying that the High Priest knew. He knew how the victim was really killed. Why? And that is information only the real killer could have known. Oh, yeah. Okay, that was kind of a guess. I definitely saw it that time. I've got the High Priest spirit shaking in his boots, or should I say sandals. Need I remind you, Abbot Emmy was with his Majesty at the time of the crime. Such an alibi precludes him from being the killer. That's true, so he can't be the killer. However, he knew how Zealot was killed, something only the killer could know. Can this discrepancy be resolved somehow? Well, Mr. Wright, we're waiting for an explanation. I was just getting to that. Time to think of something quick. The High Priest knew something only the killer could have known because he heard it and inferred it after the fact. He heard it from the real culprit. He must have heard how the victim died from the real killer. So after listening to what the judge said, he said that he never saw his wife, believing me, at all during the whole entire time he was there. I think it was his wife that murdered the disciple. And she must have panicked after he died, and she must have told her husband, which is why he is now trying to frame Maya, because he's protecting his wife. The real killer? Of course, that makes perfect sense. I don't want to believe it, but this is the only possible explanation. So tell us, who is this real killer? It's got to be someone close to the High Priest, someone without an alibi. The person most likely to be Zealot's killer is... Oh, I don't want to... She's pregnant as well, which is really bad. I don't want to point at her, but she is the one. Your Majesty, while you were visiting the High Priest's home, you didn't see Mrs. Emmy at all, did you? No, I never saw her, but... what does that have to do with anything? Did the High Priest ever leave your sight? No, we were talking the entire time. And the food was brought right to the room's entryway. So the High Priest has an ironclad alibi. But his wife does not. What the devil are you insinuating? I'm insinuating that Mrs. Emmy might have killed Acolyte Zealot. And the fact that we're constantly changing who our murderer is also not very good for us when it comes to like court proceedings. You have a lot of nerve making such a baseless allegation. She had no motive to kill Acolyte Zealot. He was like family to her. No, we can't entirely discount the idea. Especially if you consider that Mrs. Inmi could have been the one posing as Lady Kira. Why are you banging your head on the desk, Mia? Even a fool must temper his foolishness at times. Or do you truly believe Lady Kira would kill Acolyte Zealot, though he was not a rebel?
Objection!
As we all know, the High Priest was secretly a rebel. It would follow that his favourite disciple could very well be a rebel too. Are you suggesting that Mrs. Inmi killed her husband as well? As sad as it is to think she'd kill her own husband to rid the kingdom of rebels, I don't think we can rule it out. Did she? Oh, he actually voiced that bit. Yikes. You claim my wife is that rebel hunting Lady Kira, and that she slew both Zealot and myself. My lovely wife? That is utterly impossible. He's actually voiced in the car. I have never seen the High Priest so angry. It is as Abbot Inmi stated. And the accused has already been found guilty of his murder. It is far too late to overturn it. That's right, Mr. Wright. Now apologise to the good priest before he gets angry again. Quickly, now! No, I'm not going to apologise. The true identity of Lady Kira is a major piece to this trial's puzzle. Admit it, Abbot Inmi. Your wife, Lady Inmi, killed you. Yet even now you continue to lie in an effort to protect her. How absurd. It appears the lawyer has forgotten. My lovely wife could not possibly battle the rebels in the guise of Lady Kira, for we were blessed by her holiness, and she is with child. Praise be to the Holy Mother. I completely forgot about that. That abominable Lady Kira figure who slew me and Acolyte Zealot was the accused. This is bad, but I can't give up now. Don't forget, my client doesn't have the strength to fight rebels either. How could a weak young woman like her possibly... he's going to use something against her, isn't he? What in the F is this case? It's a very convoluted, twisted and turny case. Twisted and turny case? I'm so good with my words. Stop cosplaying Naruto. You foolish oaf of a lawyer. And Genji at the same time. Genji? Who's Genji? From which series? If only you were as blessed as Lady Inmi. What? Surely the accused possesses the strength. Or should I say the power? Oh, Overwatch, okay. I would not have known that. The power to battle those black-hearted rebels. What are you talking about? My good prosecutor, I see you have come to the same conclusion as I. Such keen insight. Then you have figured it out as well, Abbot Inmi. May I ask you to explain it to this putrid-brained lawyer? Certainly, for I cannot allow him to frame my lovely wife for murder. Foreign devil. Your Majesty, allow me to testify as to how my affair is that murderous Lady Kira. Oh, well, if it would assuage your anger, then by all means, please testify. I nearly read assuage a sausage, your anger. Sausage, your anger, what? Why are we sausaging the anger? My boy hits the Naruto hands thing and sign and then yells, Ryujin no Ken what? What? Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. She is a spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me without a strength far beyond any mortal woman. So he's accusing Maya of channeling Lady Kira, but do you understand now? Murder by spirit channeling explains everything. This is the only way the accused could have defeated one rebel after another. Indeed, I am living, or shall I say dead, proof of her terrible power. Maya's ability to channel spirits. It's come back to haunt her. Now, it is not time to let it go and move on, Defense. Oh, it is not? Is it not time to let it go and move on, Defense? No, never. I'll never give up. Now what? Think. How can I prove that Maya couldn't have channeled Lady Kira? Wait, when did Maya get given the scripture? Hang on. A tone given only to one who will play the role, the right purification. A priestess acting as Lady Kira's representative must know her name. The name is Imshan. Speaking this name is unforgivable. Lock this knowledge deep in your heart and devote yourself to prayer. Okay, no. But when was she given it? A tome only given to the one who will play the role of Lady. When was Kira? Not Kira. Oh God. When was Maya? On the day of the rite, the water in the spring was already stained red, and Maya arrives in the sanctum. And then we know that the Lady Kira appeared 2 years ago, as well. But Maya couldn't have been channeling her 2 years ago. Okay, hang on. Acolyte Faye channeled Lady Kira's spirit. My client channeled Lady Kira. Isn't that a little far-fetched? Oh, far-fetched, you say? Why, the very fact that I am here proves she has the power to channel spirits. Ugh. But you've no proof she actually channeled Lady Kira. Oh, but I do. She does know her true name, but she wouldn't have known it when she first came. While it's true she may be capable of channeling Lady Kira, I doubt there's any proof she actually did. We are talking about the infamous rebel hunter here. The modern day Lady Kira has captured many a rebel all by herself, and among them have been more than a few great warriors. Who but the real Lady Kira could have accomplished such a feat? It would be difficult for a mere mortal. That leaves the real Lady Kira of legend as the only likely answer. Indeed. This is not proof enough that the real Lady Kira of legend had been channeled. The real Lady Kira of legend? That's an oxymoron if I ever heard one. Then again, the people of crime believe legends to be true. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. Lady Kira is an actual person. Do you really believe there ever was a woman that powerful? One capable of battling rebels much bigger and stronger than herself? There is no way to prove that. But to doubt the existence of Lady Kira is to doubt Koreanism itself. It is not for us to question, we must simply believe. Yeah, how dare you doubt our legends? You'll regret saying that, you Polkan, and Lady Kira's gonna strike you down. Oh. I won't get anywhere until I can refute their claims with some evidence. But I don't know where to go. She attacked and killed me with a strength far beyond any mortal woman. A strength far beyond any mortal woman? And just how strong would that be? You need but look at the wound she inflicted upon my body. Though I had hoped to never have to think about that again. Your wound? It was pretty deep and there was a tremendous amount of blood. And while Acolyte Zealot was rather small in stature, he was strong. Nevertheless, he was no match for the sheer strength of Lady Kira. My spirit channeling is proof that she's Lady Kira. This is not good. I'll have to prove she didn't channel the original Lady Kira. who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the real Lady Kira who returned to root out the rebels among us. I don't know which statement is... So yes, Maya does know the real name of Lady Kira, but she appeared 2 years ago. I wish to say the spring water was really stained red when we arrived at the inner sanctum on the day of the rite. A warning from Lady Kira to Abbot Imi. Only someone capable of entering the priest's home could have delivered it. And it says, do not perform the rite. I know what you are planning, Lady Kira. Not that. Nape and neck, causes a spinal cord injury from stabbed upper neck weapon. Dagger molded off the warbard, said to have been used by Lady Kira. A fungus used to pay tribute. A picture of Maya and the High Priest's family taken during the Feast of Blessings on the day right before the rite. Then about the feast day, that's fine, brand new. A tome given only to the one who will play the role Lady Kira in the purification rites. Just knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it's the real Lady Kira returned to root out the rebels among us. She attacked and killed me. This trap beyond. Even for the judge, this is to feel more and more like a setup with all the fish ups, from the police and the forensics to the literal state defendant trying to rush to an end. Why is no one using their fishing braids? Because otherwise they wouldn't have been able to make a game out of this. Who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. Very channel lady. I don't know which statement to, like, present evidence at. So it was the real Lady Kira returned to the root out the rebels among us. Lady Kira's about to remember. I figured it appeared 2 years ago.
Objection!
The newspaper? No, okay. That statement is consistent with this piece of evidence. Let it go and move on. Abandon this folly. You know very well your evidence proves nothing. Nice try. But you can't make me give up. I'm going to prove them right. You can point your finger as much as you want, but you're simply wasting our time. It is a pitiful sight to see a lawyer who doesn't know when he is beat. I have heard enough. The trial need not be drawn out any longer. The defense has failed to counter the charges filed by the prosecution. In accordance with the law, I invoke the Defense Culpability Act against the defense. And now then, this court finds the accused Maya Fey and the defense, Phoenix Wright, guilty. No, I know I failed that one. I only had one life left at that point. Okay, we can restart. It's not the end. We will get this. Retry from this scene. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine, Mia. I keep getting your names mixed up. I'm so sorry. I keep calling you Maya. I'm so sorry. Look, I can't help it. At least, no, come back. Come back, don't leave. Don't leave me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I can't help it. It's not on purpose. Jesus Christ, this is so BS. I'm so sorry. Right. Acolyte Faye channel Lady Kira's spirit. She is the spirit medium who knows Lady Kira's true name, so she could have done it. So it was the rule. Is it this statement plus this?
Objection!
It is. Okay. Because, right, the tome secret was given to Maya at the last minute because it was his wife that was due to play Lady Kira to begin with. The tome of secrets only given to the priestess who performs the purification rite. Is this your proof that my client could have channeled Lady Kira? Yes, indeed. For it contains the true name of Lady Kira, a secret only revealed within. Abid in me. I'm afraid you're mistaken. This couldn't have been used to channel Lady Kira. No, what nonsense. Oh, it also doesn't show Lady Kira's real face because you need to know what they look like plus their name in order to channel them, which is impossible because that doesn't have the real face, just the real name. And you can't channel someone with just the name. I forgot. Oh, I just switched. The green tea flask. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain? This is why my client couldn't have channeled Lady Kira. Because her face is covered.
Take that!
Lady Kira's face is hidden behind a mask in this home of secrets. You need both a name and a face to channel a spirit. It can't be. Without a face, it would have been impossible for my client to channel Lady Kira. Oh my. Therefore, the claim that she became Lady Kira by means of spirit channeling is patently false. And with Lady Kira out of the equation, my client had no motive to commit murder. But then, who is the rebel hunter Lady Kira we've been reading about in the paper? Yes, who is this other suspect, if indeed there is one at all? Let us hear the defense's brilliant deduction. Think. The true identity of Lady Kira is the key to solving both murders. I thought Mrs. Immy was suspicious, but her pregnancy takes her out of the running. And Mr. Arable is a rebel, but that doesn't make sense. That leaves us with, Mr. Wright, you have that look again. The one where you have to say something, but you can't figure out what it is. And this is my chance to really turn up the heat. I'll just have to stir the pot till something floats to the top. Stir the pot until something floats to the top. Your Majesty, I know who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. You do? Are you sure about that? Yes, completely. I sense that I may regret this, but please go on and explain. Thank you, Majesty. This is who's been posing as the rebel hunting Lady Kira. So it's not the wife. It's not Maya. It's not That's Arable. Would it be Perez a lot? It's the magistrate. It's the judge. I mean, it would make sense if it was Perez a lot.
Take that!
Oh, am I wrong? The true identity of the rebel hunting Lady Kira we seek is Perez a lot. No, what's this? The High Priestess murdered disciple was Lady Kira, you say? I'm right. Because he arrived 2 years ago as well, at the same time as Maya. Peace. I say peace. The defense will continue. Wait, his name is literally Praise a lot. Yeah, his name is Praise. So that's not his real name. That's his fake name. His real name was Real Nemu, which is fun for real name. Yes, Your Majesty. I whittled down the list of suspects until there was only one left. But the process of elimination is not the same as solid evidence. I assume you have evidence to back up your claim. Yes, of course. We'll have some in a moment, that is. At least I hope so. Maya wasn't Lady Kira, and neither was Mrs. Immy or any of the other possibilities. And that leaves Zelot, and I have the evidence to prove it. The evidence that proves Acolyte Zelot was posing as Lady Kira is this. Oh, Lady Kira's warning. Only someone who's living in the house could have done that, could have left that. This is what proves that Acolyte Zelot was Lady Kira. Lady Kira's warning letter. How absurd. What could that possibly prove? Prosecutor Samadhi. You stated that this warning letter proved that my client was Lady Kira, and the reason you gave was that the High Priestess' house was locked tight. But there was another member of the family who lived there. Therefore, Acolyte Zelot could have delivered the warning anytime he wanted. What is he talking about? And that's just not possible. Are you saying Lady Kira was not the culprit, but rather the victim? That's exactly what I'm saying. But that would overturn the entire premise of this case. This trial has proceeded on the assumption Lady Kira was behind the serial killings. But if Lady Kira is one of the victims, who was the killer and what was their motive? The only suspect left is Mrs. Inme. And there's only one possible motive. Obviously, what if Mrs. Inme is a rebel? A what? Fiend, you still bent on casting suspicion upon my lovely wife? Was none of you buffoons stop thinking the moment you assumed? Blasphemer, you have no evidence of this. Repent for the mistrust in your soul. Well, you have no evidence either. After all, the dagger with my client's prints on it wasn't what killed Acolyte Zealot. And the plumbed Punisher theme that he heard could have been an alarm clock. That means all the evidence linking her to the crime have been called into question. Was Lady Inme a rebel, and did she pose as a Lady Kira to kill Acolyte Zealot? Or was Acolyte Zealot a rebel and was the accused Lady Kira who killed him? I would say either scenario is just as likely. What are we to do now? The alarm clock, you say? Do you mean the one in the rebel hideout? Yes, but what of it? So that's it. What's gone into him? I'm not doing that laugh. I can't do a laugh in his voice. Abbott Inme. Just what is so comical? Forgive my outburst. That has simply tickled my funny bone. What did? The theme song came from the plumbed Punisher clock, you say? That alarm could not possibly have gone off. What makes you say that? The clock was working just fine the last time I checked. I just realised their names are all puns. My brain is slow but still faster than theirs combined. We have mentioned that their names are all puns. Like Abbott Inme, his pun name is Trust in Me because his name is Tarust in Me. Trust in me. Try using your head for a change. Would not the existence of a secret hideout be given away if an alarm kept going off? Wait, you don't mean... Indeed, we leave the alarm switched off at all times. No. But why did it go off when we were in the hideout then? In that case, I am sad to say that the defence's claim does not hold water. Would you care to respond, Mr. Wright? I've been playing Borderlands 4 on the side and been talking to a friend. I am sorry I couldn't pay 400% attention. No, that's absolutely fine, Lark. I appreciate you leaving me tabbed and lurking in my channel. That's absolutely fine. I do appreciate it. Don't worry. This can't be happening. Not now. This should put an end to the lawyer's futile struggles. The theme song the victim heard was from the accused's strap, just as we suspected. Therefore, the accused is the rebel hunting Lady Kira and the victim's killer. I need an opening, something I can raise an objection to. That plumbed Punisher theme song Acolyte Zealot heard in his final moments. I too heard it, by the way of the listening device. But did you really? If you had heard it, why didn't you testify to the fact before? It is not obvious. Is it not obvious? I did not know such a tune could become a key matter of dispute. Yes, the matter of the theme song came out before Abbott Inme was channeled. Oh, right. Well then, what if he's lying about the clock's alarm being switched off? Miserable wretch. That would be a pointless lie, one easily disproven. If you check the clock, you will see that the alarm is in fact switched off. Come to think of it. Oh, it only turned on because Rafa was messing with it. What a fine item. And this switch, if I'm right. We set the switch back into the off position before we left. I remember hearing it clearly. Those distinctive taiko drums in the intro are etched in my mind. And they went... Daka don 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 don. Distinctive taiko drums in the intro. This trial has gone on far too long. Shall we move ahead to the verdict phase now? By all means, let us also return Abbot Emmy's spirit to the Twilight Realm. Before I go, let me say a word to my darling wife. And now hold on just a minute. Your Majesty. Yes? The High Priest's statement is inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence. Is it? Still you rife in defiance of your fate. The very sight reminds me of a tortured soul writhing in flames. You won't be saying that once I show you the evidence. Now all I have to do is pick the right one. This piece of evidence is inconsistent with that statement about the taiko intro. It would be this, right? When the mouse is pressed. Aha! It is this piece of evidence. Okay. This is what's inconsistent with his statement, my client's plum punisher strap. What does that have to do with anything? It plays the Plum Punisher theme song. And here it is, the theme to the Plum Punisher Warrior of the Neo-Twilight Realm. Do 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 do. The Plum Punisher theme song just sounds so odd because it's basically a different tone to the Steel Samurai. Do you see what I mean? The music the victim heard in his final moments might not have been the Plum Punisher theme song. I'm afraid I'm not following you. What was it if not the Plum Punisher theme? In his final moments, Acolyte Zealot heard praise of people song the dancer. The Steel Samurai theme. There were no taiko drums in the intro of the Plum Punisher theme. So what Acolyte Zealot actually heard in his final moments was the theme of the Steel Samurai Warrior of the Neo Old Tokyo. The gasps. Dun dun dun. Peace, I say, Mr. Wright. What is this Steel Samurai of which you speak? The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo is an action hero show from America. The Plum Punisher theme is a total rip. Is very similar to it. If you didn't know about the Steel Samurai, you could easily mistake the two. But the fact that Acolyte Zealot heard music from an American action hero show is irrefutable evidence that the accused was in the secret hideout. Actually, no. You have it backwards. Backwards? That's right. Miss Faye met an avid Plum Punisher fan here in Korean, and as a token of their friendship, she traded a certain Steel Samurai item she had for the Plum Punisher strap. And this avid Plum Punisher fan was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot? Yes. And that avid fan is none other than the High Priest's wife, believe in me. Do you have evidence to back up this claim, Mr. Wright? For as forgiving as the Holy Mother is, I doubt she would tolerate yet another dose of your baseless slander. I suggest you prepare yourself to face Her Holiness's wrath. Oh, I'm prepared to turn this entire case upside down, that is. This is my last chance. I'm going to take a deep breath and review the evidence. Very well then. Please present your evidence if you would, defense. The evidence that proves Mrs. Immi was the one who killed Acolyte Zealot is this. I know which picture it is.
Take that!
Take that! It's right here in this family photo. Proof that Mrs. Immi and Mrs. Faye traded items. Not Mrs. Faye. Miss Faye traded Oh my god, I must be really tired. Traded, not trided. Proof that Mrs. Inmy and Miss Faye traded items featuring their favourite characters. A family photo. And what exactly should we be looking at here? The proof that they exchanged items featuring their favourite characters is right here.
Take that!
Take that! Look at Mrs. Inmy's left wrist. You can see the Steel Samurai's trademark top knot right there. Which clearly makes this a Steel Samurai watch. He shocked himself. Oh, why, I never knew your wife had such hobbies, Abbott and me. This family photo was taken right before Acolyte Zealot was murdered. By that point, my client had the Punisher strap and Mrs. Inmy had the samurai watch. So, what the victim heard in his final moments was none other than the sound of the watch Mrs. Inmy was wearing. I wish to amend my testimony. What I thought were taiko drums was something else. My wife never had such a watch. It's the truth, I tell you. You must believe me, your majesty. But also, Jazz, you have to read all the BS that is going on here. I do. But I love this story. I love all the stories in all this, the whole entire series. That's why I'm more than happy to read all of it, because it is a lot of fun. Be not deceived by the defense's loyally chicanery. Now what? He's been pretty quiet up to this point. What does he have up his sleeve? There is a big gaping hole in his flimsy claim. A big gaping hole? I don't think so. Oh no, I'm afraid it is there, all right. Just like the big gaping holes in your putrid brain. What does he have up his sleeve? His arm, perhaps? Maybe, Mia. My brain is neither putrid nor full of holes. I'm not a zombie after all. Says the dead lawyer walking. He who is narrow vision focuses on what is before him, never seeing the big picture. I think that's you, Samadhi. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forests for the trees. If I see and hear the Naruto hand sign and the Genji's voice line one more time, I swear to everything that is holy, I will take his head and smooch him against the wall. Much smooch him against the... Are you gonna kiss him, Lark? Is that what you're planning to do? Do you like Samadhi that much that you wanna cabidon him against the wall and then give him a big smooch? I know it's a typo, but the fact that you changed it to smooch, that is not what smooching means in this case. Are you sure? Are you sure you're not just being a tsundere and playing hard to get, Lark? Are you 100% sure? Oh, needed that. Or as they say in your country, you cannot see the forest for the trees, for it is as you said. His face irritates me, but it's such a pretty face. It's such a pretty face. And Lady Inmy, the rebel, slew Acolyte Zealot, the rebel hunting Lady Kira. Then the rebel hunter would have been dead before the high priest was slain. That means the high priest could not have been slain by the rebel hunting Lady Kira. How could I have missed that? So tell me, who are you going to say killed the high priest now? No. Nah. No, you don't like his face? He is very pretty though. Do you finally understand the sheer size of the holes that riddle your putrid brain? I'm in hot water now. I don't have any other suspects in the high priest's murder. No, not really. You mindless zombie. You should have begun your journey into Twilight Realm long ago. Gentle reminder, it's nearly midnight. Thank you, Barry. So this chapter should be ending soon. So hopefully we won't be going on for too long. Hopefully we'll be ending soon as well. But yes, we are at the end of this chapter. Now let it go and move on. No, I'll never give up. I just need to think things through and figure out who really killed the High Priest. That means it's 1 a.m. for me. It is 1 a.m. for you, Mia. If Acolyte Zealots had... Oh my god. If Acolyte Zealot had been Lady Kira, he couldn't have killed the High Priest. So the question is, who did? Maybe I can get to the bottom of this by reviewing the events of this case in order. And for me too. You guys are the real troopers. What evidence could tell me something about the crime scene before the murder? Maya's testimony. Because she said there was blood in the water before the rite has started. Oh right, Maya said that the spring had been stained red before the rite even began. The spring was already red before the High Priest's murder because of Zealot's blood. But we are close to the end of this case. That's right, Zealot had been killed in the rebel hideout the day before the rite, and his blood had flowed into the spring. Wait a second, the High Priest knew that Zealot had been killed in the hideout. So why didn't he report it to the authorities? If Maya had been the killer, he could have easily had her arrested on the spot. Why didn't the High Priest inform the authorities right then? To keep the hideout hidden. If he reported Zealot's murder, the authorities would find out about the hideout. That's what he was worried about. But by going through with the rite, the High Priest risked having Maya see the spring running red with blood. Why did he have to go through with the rite? Did he want to kill Maya? Set up the scene during it. He wanted to set up the crime scene to conceal the hideout. But how was he planning on concealing the source of blood in the spring? He used his own blood. So he murdered him, he committed suicide. He concealed the source of the blood with his own. That was how he kept the rebel hideout a secret. It's all starting to fall into place. I know he killed the High Priest. It was Taras himself. Taras's death was a suicide. I can't believe it. The High Priest took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. No, he didn't do it to keep... Well, that too, but he also did it to protect his wife. The High Priest wasn't murdered by anyone. He took his own life to keep the rebel hideout a secret. I got blinded by my game? What's this? He did it mostly to protect his own wife. Because I think she did actually accidentally murder Perez-Salot. The High Priest committed suicide. I have never heard anything more absurd. The lawyers placed a stain on the good priest's death with his putrid brain. His putrid gaping holes are as large as the hole in his logic. What hole? You still fail to understand. You truly cannot see the forest for the trees. You claim the High Priest took his own life. But have you considered who brought the dagger to the Plaza of Devotion? After the High Priest was killed, the dagger was thrust into Acolyte Zealot's dead body. Only the accused Maya Fey could have done that. It is as Prosecutor Samadhi says. Your claim is rather porous in this logic, and your evidence is too weak. You cannot prove that the High Priest took his own life to conceal the rebel hideout. They're right, the dagger was impaled in Zealot's body. But his body had been placed at the plaza the previous day. Oh, well, Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? Zealot's body was already in the plaza the day before the rite. But what if the dagger was also already in him at that time? The dagger was never in the sanctum. It was moved by Maya, it was moved by Teresa. Teresa died by a different weapon. Oh, he did die by a different weapon. Of course, that's it. What is it? There was no need to move the dagger. It had already been stabbed into Acolyte Zealot's body the day before the rite. What? So that means, what does that mean? It means the dagger wasn't the weapon that took the High Priest's life. But no weapon was ever found at the inner sanctum. No, there is a weapon, because Acolyte Zealot died by it, and the priest used exactly the same way to commit his own suicide. If you want to listen to reason, then I insist you prove your assertion. Show us what you believe the real murder weapon to be. The real weapon? I've got nothing, but I know there had to be... I've got nothing, but I know there had to have been a weapon there. Maybe if I think back on the trial thus far, I'll spot the clue I need. Well, would the defense care to tell us what the real murder weapon is? And this is what really killed the High Priest. We already used it once, we can use it again.
Take that!
It's the statue. Oh, thank you, Mia. Thank you for the far. You believe that to be what took his life? Do you truly believe the High Priest could have been killed by such a... Oh, wait, hang on. Not the map. I do not recall ever seeing that. Wait, I forgot. It's not the map. The first time we did the map, we now have this in our evidence. I should have used this. You just heard it from the horse's mouth, and now you'll hear this from mine. Penalty. I have to present some conclusive evidence, or it's all over. We thought the High Priest had been killed by the rubber dagger, but if it was something else that killed him, it would have had to be dagger-like in shape. Are you prepared to show us what you believe really took his life? And this is what really killed the High Priest.
Take that!
This is a statue. What really killed him has been at the inner sanctum at this whole entire time. Thank you, Mia. And its lethality has already been demonstrated by the late Acolyte Zealot. And that's right, it was the Robard statue. But. He got smacked in the face. Don't waste to die. Opens window. Thank you, Barry. You believe that statue claimed both victims' lives? Would you care to chime in, Abbott and me? The time was beautiful. No, he lies. No, he lies. Pay him no heed. Hold it. Why, it's his wife. It is his wife. Lady in me. Someone clip that. You can clip it too. By doing this. There you go. Darling, don't you think this has gone on long enough? No, I can't. Yes, you can. Believe. No. Your Majesty, my wife knows nothing. Please, Abbot and me, let your wife speak. I haven't learnt to use clip yet. Okay, if you say so, Pyro. Now, Lady in me, please continue if you would. It's that time again. And what time would that be? 2:30 in the afternoon, the time my husband conducts his daily prayers, and the time Pare was slain. Oh, it's the Still Samurai theme song. See, now this sounds correct, whereas the Plum Punisher does not sound correct. That sound, The Still Samurai alarm. I too like to pray at the same time as my dear husband. So I set an alarm to remind me each day, but I had no idea it would come to this. No, stop. She knows not what she speaks. Your Majesty, I am the one who slew Acolyte Zealot. Ah! Okay. Did he faint? Did he pass out? But in me. Bailiff, summon a physician at once. Oh my god, the emotion. Do you think I can win? I can win an Oscar for my scream? for my elated scream. The physician is now attending the high priest, so there is no need to fear. Now let us continue. Did he just call the med team on the dead poop? I mean, technically his soul is dead, but Maya isn't. So he's in Maya's body. And what about the half of him called Maya? That's still among the living. Mrs. Inmi, will you tell us everything you know? The truth is, I am a rebel, just like my husband. This tragedy unfolded before the rite, during the Feast of Blessings. I had gone to the rebel hideout to prepare it for Dat's escape. And that's when Acolyte Zealot suddenly appeared. Yes. Pere was shocked when he saw me there. Acolyte Zealot did not know you were a rebel. I do not believe he did. I believe he was there simply to investigate the hideout. And then he suddenly came face to face with Mrs. Enmi. So the true identity of the rebel hunting lady, Kira, was Pere Zealot. Yes. He was a member of the secret police serving directly under the Minister of Justice. The secret police? And this is what he said to me. I can kill rebels with impunity. The Justice Minister has my back. He was using his position within the secret police to deal us rebels a heavy blow. But murder sanctioned by the Crown is still murder. Even without the DC Act, Dirk and his insurgent scum buddies' days are numbered. What's that supposed to mean? Let's just say, I got a little trick up my sleeve, so I'd watch it if I were you. Because you got a defiant attitude like one of them dragon dupes. The trick up Minister Inga's sleeve was Lady Kira. No, this can't be. My father would never... This must be a bolt out of the blue for Rafer. This explains why Acolyte Zealot abandoned his real name. Yes. He even went as far as covering up the tattoo that all Coriolis clergy members receive. Lady Kira is a member of the secret police. That explains why no order was given to investigate her attacks. I guess I'm not alone in hearing this for the first time. But, this cannot be. Is this true? The Justice Minister is sanctioning state-sponsored murder? Peace. Now, Lady Inmi, please continue. Pere suddenly lunged at me. That's when I pushed the stone slab toward him with all my might. But I never meant for what happened next to occur. Allow me to take it from here. But Inmi, are you sure you're alright now? I'm sorry you had to see that. But you need not worry about me. I am already dead. Please, we need to know what was so important that you would take your own life. After I learned that my wife had accidentally slain Zealot, I chilled his body with snow to make it seem as if he died more recently than he did. Then I later moved it to the Plaza of Devotion and inserted the dagger into his wound. The plaza was empty at that time, for it was before prayer time had started. Finally, I placed his body in the prayer pose. Knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. But, I mean, he must have broken his bones, because rigor mortis would have set in. So he would have used a lot of strength to put his body into the praying position. Knowing that no one would notice anything was wrong until the rite had concluded. It is perfectly plausible that no one would disturb him if he seemed to be praying. We do treasure our prayer time after all. So you admit you tried to pin this crime on my FA? Yes, this was all my doing. I never told my wife of my plan, or surely she would have tried to stop me. How did you get Miss Faye's fingerprints on the dagger? I had her hold it while we were rehearsing the rite the day before, and right before the rite I drugged her with a sleeping agent. Then I put Lady Kira's robes over the Wobbard statue. That means Maya was probably already groggy by the time the rite started. Finally I ended my own life, to ensure that the crime would appear to have been by Acolyte Faye's own hand. But when your body was discovered, Lady Kira's robes were on the ground. How did they end up there if they were on the statue? After I impaled myself on one of the statue's dagger-like feathers, I used the last ounce of my strength to hurl my body backwards. As I did, I grabbed onto the robes, taking them with me. As I fell onto the ground. How terrible! What possessed you to do such a thing? You needn't have committed suicide simply to frame the accused. Prosecutor Samadhi, as one well versed in our kingdom's legal system, I would expect you of all people to understand. Understand what? This kingdom's legal system, Mrs. Immi's crime, your suicide. It can't be. That would be sadder than sad. Why, I believe the defense knows of what the High Priest speaks. Yes, I finally understand. This explains why the High Priest took his own life.
Take that!
The Culpability Act. The Defense Culpability Act. Circumstantial evidence supports Mrs. Immi's killing of Acolyte Zealot in self-defense. However, it would be next to impossible to prove it without a lawyer. Why are you evil laughing? Right at this really important moment, Larg. That's why the High Priest wanted to pin the crime on my FA. I failed to see what that has to do with his suicide. In crying, the divination stance is the most important piece of trial evidence. Brain rot, that's why the High Priest wanted to frame Miss Faye as a serial killer. It was a clever plan in which he made sure he'd see Lady Kira in his final moments. The lawyer speaks true. That is why I placed Lady Kira's robes upon the Wobbard statue. I made it seem that Acolyte Faye was the rebel hunting Lady Kira. But are you saying you used my divination sounds to produce false evidence? Forgive me your benevolence, but it was the only way to help my lovely wife. If you had approached me first, I could have proved that the murder was in self-defense. Perhaps, but I had little faith in lawyers despite being a rebel. How utterly foolish to cast away one's life for such a reason. There must have been other ways to cover up the crime. Yet had I done so, my wife would rush to my defense, and then the case went to trial. And when the case went to trial, she would suffer the same fate as I under the Defense Culpability Act. I could not have lived with myself had she been convicted because of that fiendish man. This cannot be. All I have done under the laws of our kingdom, it has all been... Poor Rafa. She's really taken this hard. But I can't say I'm surprised. Mr. Phoenix Wright, it is time to show the might of your legal prowess. You mustn't allow another innocent soul to be charged under that despicable law. Of course, I'll do whatever I can. That means the final person that we'll end up fighting against is Rafa's dad. Oh my god, that case is going to be long and it's going to be difficult. I can already see it in my head. Even though I don't know what it's going to be like, it's going to be difficult as hell. What I've done to you and Acolyte Faye is unforgivable. Hey, No Pink, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Sunday so far. Hope you're doing well. I can only offer my most humble of apologies. Your Majesty. Yes. I ask that you please look after my wife. You have my word. Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. Have you seen Steven's new bat costume? Whoever did it is really talented artist. I have not. Has he got a new costume today? Because I know he says he's releasing one weekly, but I haven't seen the bat one. I've seen the vampire one that he's got. Your benevolence. It is time that I return to the Twilight Realm. The Magatama of Parting, if you please. Very well. Are you applauding me for completing the case, Lark? Is that what that is? Your benevolence. Please, allow me the honour. Although I suspected you of being his mystery artist. No, it was not me, unfortunately. It isn't me that's done it. I don't have enough time to be doing art for Steve. I don't have enough time for myself, let alone for Steve.
Oh no, cringe.
What do you mean cringe? Oh, dear me, Lark. But no, whoever it is that has done the costume for him, I'm sure they've worked very hard and deserve a lot of praises. But no, this is not me that did the drawing, unfortunately. Yes, it would be more fitting for you to send him on his way. Mrs. Emmy. Darling, I'm so glad I was able to see you one last time. Thank you for everything. Oh my god, Lark, are you crying? Are you upset? Are you upset because he's put his top back on? For Maya's dignity. I'm sorry to leave you like this, my love. I am free from this dump. But now you can watch over me from the world beyond. Effing trial. Yes, always and forever. And with every breath I take, my darling, I'll be thinking of you. Did you break my sound alerts, Lark? Berry, could you refund? Oh no, it didn't break. It worked. It's just a bit of delay. This sad moment, and you're ruining it. That's what I do. There he goes. It is rather sad. Oh, bless her. But I'm glad she was able to say goodbye to him. Farewell, my darling Tarust. The High Priest has returned to the Twilight Realm. Maya. I feel great. I guess that means he didn't leave any regrets behind. Oh, but what about the trial, Nick? It's over. There was a sad reality born of love and a great tragedy born of Defense Culpability Act. Well, I see no need to continue this trial. Does the prosecution have anything to say? Mr. Phoenix Wright. I owe a debt to you. One I will pay back in court someday. Now, to deliver today's verdict and overturn that of yesterday's trial, with respect to all current and previous charges against them, I hereby declare the accused Maya Fey and her defense Phoenix Wright not guilty. I kind of miss the cheering in court when we get a not guilty verdict. But yay! We have been found innocent. Dun dun dun. Okay. Once we get this bit over, we can end stream and find someone to raid. So, I was thinking, Nick, the legal system here is really stacked against the defense. It's totally unfair. Yeah, even forced the high priest to make the ultimate sacrifice just to protect his wife. It's just so sad. Protect the status quo, or join the revolution. If the real Lady Kira were here, I wonder which side she would take. Your benevolence. Huh? What? I was, just wondering. Are you alright? Quiet you. How could I possibly be alright? Yeah, she's not doing well at all. Who do you think you are, suddenly appearing before me? Trampling my insights underfoot and plunging the Hall of Justice into utter chaos. You even desecrated my mother and father's teachings, you soulless infidel. Oof, that was a bit more extreme than usual. What am I to do? I had always believed that communion with victims Mitama would lead me to the absolute truth. But each time you overturned my insights, it was revealed that they served to support false charges rather than the truth. I'm left now with that heavy truth in my heart. I'm sorry, Rafa. Perhaps I am not worthy of hearing the voices of the Mitama. That's where you're wrong, your benevolence. What? Maya? How dare you? Your role is to bring forth the voices of the Mitama into our world. If you don't do it, who will? You know nothing, Maya Fey. It was spirit channeling, not a divination seance that brought the truth to light. How dare an outsider like you employ the Queen's secret art? But what can I do? My spirit power does not even approach yours. Is it not a cruel joke, the royal priestess bested by a lowly outsider? Don't be so hard on yourself. Why not? It is worth at least a laugh or two. You shouldn't talk like that. Huh? Listen, your benevolence. You were just fulfilling your duty, weren't you? And you're the only one capable of performing the divination seance, right? The station royal priestess is not something to abandon lightly. The station of royal priestess? The people of your kingdom believe in you, but if you really mean all that you just said, then what are they supposed to believe in? You know naught of what you speak. Actually, I kinda do. After all, I'm only here training so I can become the master of my village back home. A village master, you say? I did not know. It seems I owe you an apology. For even today, I called you a neophyte practitioner. It's alright, your benevolence. Thank you for finally acknowledging me. A future queen and a future village master. I guess it shouldn't be a surprise, considering they may have had a common ancestor. Maya's right, your benevolence. Barbed head? Your insights were a crucial piece of evidence in this trial. It doesn't matter if they weren't always 100% accurate. You should be proud of what you did. You've played an important role in assuring that justice is served. Or justice was served. And besides, your insights aren't the problem here. It's your kingdom's legal system. Without lawyers, your insights have come to be accepted as the sole truth. And the Defense Culpability Act, which gave rise to that, is the root of it all. But that is the dangerous thinking of a rebel. Your benevolence. As Crown Princess, you are destined to rule this kingdom one day. That means there will be many things that you alone must determine. Things like how to keep your people happy and what is true and what is false. And most importantly, what role you must play therein. I wonder if I'm even up to the task. Knowing you, your benevolence, you're more than capable. Oh my god. I've never heard Maya talk like this before. She's really come a long way. Oh! What's with the explosion? What was that? It came from the hallway. The smoke. We better go check it out. Hurry! Mrs. Inme. Mr. Wright, Acolyte Faye, I'm so sorry for what transpired. You were almost sentenced to death because of me. What? I will make amends by picking up where my husband left off. I will see the revolution through, so nothing like this can happen ever again. For that is the depth of my love for my dearly departed husband. Lady Inme, we gotta hurry. That voice, is that Mr. Arable? I must tell the people, they must learn that the peace we enjoy is a false one. One built on the backs of innocents charged with false crimes under the odious DC Act. We have it in our power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly. Hey there, PW. I wish we had more time to talk, but Dirk, everything's ready. It's go time. Dirk? Oh, we actually finally get to meet Dirk. Wait, was that the rebel leader Dirk? After him! Don't let him get away! The power to forge a society in which the law judges all of us fairly is the start of a legal revolution. Hey, Nick. Hate to bother you while you're lost in thought, but I just got this great idea. What is it? The Steel Samurai versus the Rebel Dirk. I bet it'd make for another awesome TV show. If we threw the Plum Punisher in there, everyone would go nuts over it. I'll never get what she sees in these shows. But it's good to know that no matter what happens, Maya will always be Maya. And it's good that Maya will always be Maya. And that's the end. I love this cover. Mia will always be Maya. in my eyes, yes, because I keep calling Mia Maya. Evan, finally, we are free. We are free. No, return to the game's menu. Free of the brain rot forever. No. We still have 2 chapters left? Okay, so yeah, we've just done chapter 3. Oh. Yeah, we've done chapter 3. We've got chapter 4 left and chapter 5 and then extra chapter. Oh, the next chapter is when Simon comes back. Oh my god. Oh, this is where we get to see Simon and probably Samadhi together. But yes, that is all for tonight. No, not the title screen. Okay, let us put some music on. And let me see who we can raid. So hang tight, guys. Hang fire. Let's see. Who is there to raid tonight? Let's see. Oh. I'm going to send you guys to... Right, thank you, Barry. Thank you. Let's go to Mel's. Melatonin. She is currently playing Wuthering Waves. I haven't played that game in ages. I kind of got a little bit bored. I know it sounds really bad that I got bored of it, but unfortunately I did. So we are going to raid Melon. She's amazing. She's awesome. Be nice. Be kind. But yes, I hope you guys have a lovely and wonderful evening. I will see you guys on Tuesday. We will be back with some more horror games. So it'll probably be a last report that we'll play. But yes, enjoy yourselves. Have a lovely and wonderful evening. Be nice, be kind to Melon. She's amazing. She's doing charity streams. I will see you guys again on Tuesday. And yeah, that's it. So it is bye-bye from me for now.